Hello everyone. Sorry for the delay. There we go. Yeah, that wasn't meant to take nearly as long as it did. I just messed up some stuff. And I also kind of didn't remember that I hadn't got dressed yet today, so I was still in my pajamas. Need that one. Oh, why are they not working this time? Why is it always something with this stupid webcam? Thanks again for helping me keep awake. Oh, no worries, Evil Eye. Hola. Hello, breadsticks. Right, I'm just trying to get this webcam to activate. There we go. Oh, sorry. Oh, so we're not painting today. This is just the remnants from last night. During the hobby hangouts, I've been trying to improve my dry brushing. So this is what I've done over the last two. So if you want to get some more painting done, join our hobby hangouts. It's £3 a month via Patreon. Good and bad news today. Our Friday D&D session is off for this week, which is good because I can get some stuff done around the house at the time that I normally do, and maybe some painting too. Painting is always a good thing to add, yeah. Right, I need to just put these all back on here. It's been nice dry brushing these, honestly. I've always been a bit dry brushing averse. Like I don't really get on with it very well. I'll keep those paints up. I need to remember that order. Good. I have been in the room. But yeah, just all that was using just the Rosemary Co Excel dry brush. Which, like I said, I don't have a lot of experience with dry brushes. I do have a set of Army Painter ones. I have a set of Artist Opus ones. Like I won a set of their D series last year. And I do have the Artist Opus one, not the Artist Opus, the Rosemary Co ones that I bought myself. So I've got 3 different brands of dry brushes plus my old makeup brushes. So I have plenty of dry brushes to test out. We're up to about 50 models at the moment in total across all of this. Which is really good. This has gone great so far. There's still a lot of Necrons to do though. I'll just do this one while it's on here again. This one is already sorry. This one was already like clipped out and everything and put together. It just didn't actually get cleaned up. So I'm gonna clean this one up first. How are we all doing today? Happy Friday, everyone. Nope. I caught it. I caught a Necron head while it's flying. Like a cat. I'm watching just so someone like Rage doesn't pop in and jump scare me and be like, ha, yeah, fraidy cat. Okay. It's like a modesty cover with the line. Okay. It isn't too, no, it's not too low cut. Not like it's not like a, cannot remember the word for it. I always was terrible at remembering the different names for styles. It's a little bit warm today, so I thought it was okay to show a little more. I still sound really croaky though, because I've not spoken yet today, aside from saying goodbye to Becca this morning. And I was half asleep for that. And just... I'm going to adjust this a little so... There you go. Just so you've got a little bit more zoom. There. Anyone got any plans for this weekend? Tonight the hobby hangout's going to be run by Simon, which is Yotnar. He's one of my moderators, and I'm going to be out on a date, so I probably won't be back till late, but, I won't be back in time for the hobby hangout, I'm afraid. But someone will still be running it, because that's the intention of it. He might be a little bit high at the moment, though, because he's on some good painkillers. But if nothing else, he will be a good laugh. If you're interested in getting some artwork done, you should check out his Instagram as well. Same username, Art, J-O-T-U-N. Oh, didn't put the comments from shorts up. There you go. Apparently the ad break will start in 3 minutes, or a minute and a half. I just need to pop out the activity feed so I can see. And the reward queue so I can tell when people are trying to drown me. I'm only kidding with that. It was an issue at one point where people were overhydrating me. I think I put it on a long enough cooldown. But at one point someone spammed the hydrate redeem over and over and over. And yeah, I did it, to be fair. It just wasn't great. I felt really bloated for the rest of the stream. And ended up having to take a couple more breaks than expected. No, I haven't even drank my coffee at this point. It's not because I got up very late, I've just been doing other stuff. I've been looking over the last couple days while I've been doing all this and just seeing what would kind of be best. So from now on, the YouTube video uploads will be at the weekend. So Patreon will get it on Saturday. YouTube will get it Sunday. I'll be taking care of some shorts to go up on Saturday as well too. Some shorts, some TikToks, some Instagram reels, that kind of stuff. Oh, maybe. Okay, so the back goes through. It's all the way in. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do the torso. Torso's all the way over there. I didn't see it. Sort that. Today, if I have any more issues like the death marks, because we need to do the immortals still. If I get issues like those, they're getting super glued. Nightmare. Hey, that all went together quite nicely. I don't know why, like, maybe it's because the death marks were the last ones yesterday. I just expect these to go wrong now. Oh, I don't know, the spine's all the way in. There we go. No, the spine wasn't all the way in. Jeez. What a rookie mistake. I got that to hold itself for a few minutes. Okay, there's that one done. Right, I found extra Necron parts. Hello, Lazzy. How are you doing? I hope you're well today. Sorry, someone was calling me a masochist for the streaming. Or the Necrons, I'm not sure which. Wait, hang on. Oops. Front going glance. Hello, no sense. I should probably call you guilty since that's the account you're on at the moment. This is heavy. I do like the new version of these compared to the old ones. But I'm kind of glad they didn't get rid of the old ones still. So those are low curse destroyers, and this is a heavy destroyer. Look at that Gauss Blast, it's awesome. How are you doing this morning, Guilty? How is your Friday going? Yeah, looks like I built this one at a like in-person hobby hangout, and I remember the lighting was bad, so I didn't have the lighting to see all the mold lines. I got rid of the biggest like nubs and everything. Couldn't see the lines in that light. Either or, I answered both. That's fair. Doing right. Sab dragged me out of bed to jump at the station, which to be fair is fine. I'm working on my XTMA. Oh, okay. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I didn't prep stream as well as I should have, but this is all kind of new again. So I will get better with that as time goes on. It looks like there's a hair stuck to it, but it's not. It's freaking spruky. So yeah, I didn't prep as much as I should have, but I'm here. Stoneline 99, how's it going? The autofocus is a bit jumpy, by the way. I don't know if anything can be done about that. It can. Is it on this or is it on this? It's on this. I will. Yep, there you go. Apparently, I already have this auto set to the exact distance to the table, which is that's handy. I think I had the autofocus on so I could pick up models and be like, here, look at this. Thank you for the feedback on that. That is very useful. I should have done an audio check. Do I sound alright? Does the music sound okay at a right volume? Do we need ups, downs? Does anyone need uppies? Sorry, I had to. Okay, so there is a gap in this one, and it's going to bother me a little bit. You can't really see the other side, but this was built too long ago to be able to fix. So I'm going to do is take some sprue glue. And then take the cement, get rid of the excess other places. Got some other areas. off you go. I like this new song. Mothka came out with a new song today called I'm in Love with the Reaper. Or the Reaper it's called. Quite like it. I got some fails going. Audio's a little bit quiet, but the music's good volume. Okay, I should probably do this. So you can actually like kind of get close to the microphone. Probably a bit better now, right? Oh, that's not melting it. It just okay. Just need to. There we go. Just had to make sure that I had Discord up so I can still moderate. Good morning. Some Friday Space Terminators. That's right. Got some evil robots. How's your Friday going, Iron Cash? Hope it's going well. I have about 50 of the models built for this commission so far. And I have a lot more to go. I don't know what size base that came on. I suspect some of these might be... yeah, I think this is the missing pieces from those Necron Warriors. Come on. Ow. Who needs ribs anyway? What's the plan for the color team? So these ones are actually a commission. They wanted Brass Scorpion. Oh, right, doesn't focus. They wanted Brass Scorpion for the main body, like all the armor plating. They wanted Lead Belcher for the inner joints and like the unarmored bits, like the bottom of the legs here. The spine, all that kind of stuff. Weapons to be Lead Belcher and black, and the glows to be green. The usual weekday, work and work with a side of work. I feel that. Now I just paint for 6+ hours a day instead of moving a shitload of boxes. Okay, so basically, yesterday when we were doing the Warriors, there was a whole bunch that were missing like the odd arm and stuff, and I suspect these are the arms. So we have a main body and a torso that has a couple of heads. That head I think was to that. That is a skull base decoration. Yeah, these are all arms. But yes, for those joining us for the first time, I am Ruby. I am typically a Dark Angel and Tyranid enthusiast. However, I'm also a commission artist. It is currently my full-time work, so if you're interested in commissions, please check the description of whichever site you're currently watching the stream on. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts. I do respond to everything. So if you want to chat, please do. I am more than happy for the company. This current commission is for 3,700 points of Necrons. In which is... I need to save this damn thing. There will be 55 Necron Warriors, 15 Immortals, well it's actually 10 Immortals and 5 Death Marks, 1 Annihilation Barge, 1 Catacomb Command Barge, 1 Hexmark Destroyer, 4 Royal Wardens, 2 Illuminated Cerazes, 1 Low-Cost Heavy Destroyer, 1 Low-Cost Destroyer, 2 Triarch Stalkers, 1 Chronomancer, 2 Scorpec Lords, 1 Canoptech Reanimator, 2 Plasmancers, 2 Crypto Thralls, 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 1 Cryptech, 2 Canoptech Spiders, 5 Lich Guard, 3 Tomb Blades, 3 Canoptech Wraiths, 2 Overlords, 1 Metal Overlord, and a Monolith. That is a lot of robots, yeah. 3,700 points is a lot of robots. The irony being, this will be more than I've got painted for my own stuff. That's more points than I've just bought in total. Ooh. I am an avid and long-term collector, so I've been doing this for 26 years. These Necrons were originally mine, but this was... I was looking to get rid of them to like help pay some bills and everything. And I gave the person 2 offers. You can buy them for this price, or you can buy them for this price and I'll paint them to my tournament standard. And they went, yep, that please. So here we are. I guess we could say I'm finally painting my own Necrons, but I don't get to keep them afterwards. For my own collections, I do technically collect everything. This is because I'm greedy. No, I just like being able to do everything. You know, in MMOs, I play every class. I like learning lots of things. But in this case, I also have a current goal of making the combat patrol for every army and like putting them in a really useful storage case and having them available so that other people want to try playing, they can borrow one. I started this year, started with Krieg and then moved to Death Guard. Sounds good. Death Guard is one of my armies as well. I think I have about 6,000 points of them. Possibly a little bit more. I haven't counted it in this edition. But it was like 6,000 points in 9th edition. I have about roughly 60,000 points of Dark Angels. They are my main army and my main collection. They are not all painted. But I paint mine to a really high standard. And let me turn the autofocus back on for a moment. So this is not going to be lit very well. This is my tabletop standard, complete with NMM and freehands, and very, very extra bases. That's just how I prefer to do my own models. Yes, 60,000. I have probably about 100, maybe 110,000 points of Warhammer in total. I have been in this hobby for 26 years though. Although I did only pick this back up in 2018. So I've only really gotten serious this last year or so. Damn, that's insane. A little bit. I do mostly buy my models secondhand, and then I rescue them. I give them a glow up. It's actually a commission thing I offer as well. Tasty looking lion son, thank you. I also pride myself on trying to get really fast at painting. So my first one to this standard last year in June was... Let me just turn the autofocus back on, sorry. Wish I had buttons to do this. So this was my first one last year, and it has metallics and everything. And this also won me both of those paint competitions and awards. And that took me about 12 hours. And then this one took about 6 hours. And now my standard is about 5 to 6 hours. Some of these aren't done yet, but just as examples. And I insist on NMM only for these. Unfortunately the sword snapped off for this one, so I need to fix him. This is one of my favourite ones. This is just an intercessor. Assault intercessor, same as that one. That's this. Oh, that's not even. No, that might be the sergeant. Yeah, that's the sergeant. I also paint some as Risen/Redeemed. I have in fact been doing this since before it became canon. That one was about 6. No, that one was 5 hours because it's the black ones don't take as long. Thank you. Yeah. The third one there was for Azrael, which I'm not going to turn the autofocus back off, but it's not even a finished model yet. I love that NMM. I started trying NMM last week. Awesome. If you're interested in learning to do NMM swords. All right, no autofocus. But yeah, I've got a tutorial on how to do NMM steel swords over on YouTube, as well as how to paint texture on cloaks, how to do freehand checkerboards, how I do my basing. I think that's it so far. The next one is hazard stripes. So yeah, tutorials on YouTube. I stream Monday to Friday on Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts, and then at the weekend I do my uploads now. So there hasn't been any for the last 2-3 weeks because of health stuff, but now I've got a schedule sorted out and I'm trying to keep to it. There is also a nightly, nightly because nights. Oh, sorry. Hobby hangout on our Discord. And it's an hour every night, 9 PM till 10 PM GMT. And yeah, it's like £3 a month. Good value, I think. Let's make sure that this is actually the right. Yeah, this is the right torso. Am I listening to one song on repeat? Oh no, I'm just listening to all of Mothika. Okay. DL Larkin, thank you for subbing over on YouTube. I'm Semi here working on some stuff. Awesome. Good morning, Grey Slayer. How are you doing? How is your Friday going? I tallied up all the Necrons last night and there's about 50 done so far, which... That's the custodians. Iron Cash, thank you for the follow on Twitch. So yeah, these are all the ones done so far. So many to go. I work night shift in the USA, so you seem to stream around the time I get off work. Awesome, that works out nicely. There is also a Discord if people are interested. All links are in the About section on Twitch or the description. Only 50? Oh yeah, I know. Because, you know, there's not fucking loads of them or anything, is there? Alright, do these work together? I don't think that one works. Nope, that doesn't work. That one's too... I need one that's like a bit tighter to the body, maybe? Oh. Also, I have significantly longer nails than you do, okay? This takes time. Yeah, that's the right one. Although one of them's broken, I need to fix that this weekend. Should really have fixed it today because I'm going out for a date tonight. I'm good. Had to have an early night last night. Was feeling a bit delicate, but just basing an Ultramarine Sergeant for a tutorial before I go deep into editing. Fair, I feel that. I was feeling quite run down as well. It surprisingly takes it out of you streaming for a long period of time. You'd think it'd be easy just sitting here for 6 hours, but it does become tiring. I still enjoy it though, but yeah, tiring. Oh shit, caught myself in my nail. Thank God for Tamir extra thin. If I had to do all this with Citadel glue, I don't think this would end well. We've already got the head as well. Whoops. No. Can you just go like... There we go. Oh, need a little bit more in that joint. Okay, another cron down. It's Tamir glue time. Shot, shot, shots. I do have 5 of them here, so like I could knock them back. Yeah, we've got one of Tamir extra thin, one of sprue goo, 2 more sprue goos over there, and extra thin quick setting. There is one of yeah, there's a regular cement over there that's got like the acrylic-y stuff in it as well. But I usually only use that for like maybe tanks, but even then I prefer doing sprue goo now because I can just carve back. So that's that torso. Knew I had some extra parts somewhere. I thought I remembered taking these to a hobby hangout at the local, and I took some warriors with me. I just clipped some bits out before I went. But I think I actually spent most of the time drawing when I was there, doing merch designs. Speaking of, if you've not seen them already, I've started getting some stickers done. They're a little bit small, but that's because I read centimeters instead of inches. But I've got my logo for Roll On to Explode. Use the exploding D6. You can see it just there. And my Tyranids one, which it says, you can't see the detail right now, but it says reduce, reuse, recycle. Because after all, that is what crumbs are for, right? Love sprue goo, it's magic. Using it to mold whole new parts and terrain these days. Nice. I like resculpting organic parts with it. Like, I use it a lot in my Tyranids. Especially for armholes, if you just stick like a sprue glue bit in the shoulder joint and then just jam the thing in, like it binds so much better. Fills any gaps that you might have an issue with. Have a gap under the carapace, just stick some sprue glue in there. It just looks like the attachment point. Stickers, 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 yeah. Also, for GriffCon, I'll be at GriffCon in a couple weeks. I did Peach's ones as well. Oh. So I've got like 100 of those to give to him. But I sticker taxed him, I took some as well. So I've got them on the back of my light. Mine, Peach's one, etc. Made an old world BSB. What does BSB stand for? I'm not very familiar with like Warhammer Fantasy / the old world. BSB. This is going to be something really basic, but I should know. Battle standard bearer. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I'm so used to them being referred to as ancients. Not just because Space Marines, but because that is the Space Marines that hold flags aren't called ancients because they're like old within the chapter. They're called ancients because that's what a standard bearer is called in a British military. Which is weird, honestly, but you know. In Britain. Okay, so I've got to work out which one of these arms goes to this gun. That looks like a safe bet immediately, actually. Do they go to this body? I think it goes to this body. See if the chest can go on. Okay. I will put glue in there first. Yeah, that works fine. Now I need a head. Oh, I said a head, not 3. Right, you can just go on the desk. It's going much easier than yesterday for these. Maybe it's all the accumulated experience, huh? I made so many Necrons that I'm now a pro. Perhaps it's a testament to putting something down and carrying on tomorrow. But yeah, in any case, I want to get all 3,700 points of this. Oh, the head does not fit though. I want to get all of the models built before I start painting any. Necrons are really, really batchable. So I'd like to take advantage of that. Head doesn't fit though. We just cut off the mounting peg. And glue the face. No. And then take the face off. Face off. Come on. Stay in place. Yep, there you go. Oh. I'm fine, I'm fine. Mostly, kinda, sorta. Maybe. Some of the heads don't match up, but that's because I didn't pick the right ones. Yesterday I kind of just clipped everything I didn't need and put them in piles so that I could hopefully like find a couple of parts which I couldn't see the numbers of. turns out they're in a little bag. It's fine, they're all together now. I think I have about 20 more Necron Warriors to build. I feel like I've done about 30. I could be wrong. I could be like 20, 25. It could be like 30 left. Then I have an old style monolith. Yeah, the first version of monolith. To fix together because it's in parts, but it's not like the kit. Yeah, Triarch Stalker, one to fix, one to build. I've done none of the barges, none of the wraiths. So much to do. It's a good job I do this 30 hours a week. But I'm also trying not to do this in my free time now. Like, I paint my own stuff in my free time. I've been doing the Battle for Macragge scenery during our hobby hangouts. I've been practicing my dry brushing. And that's the wrong bit. Oh, and I think it's coming out well. I just realised Necrons don't really have standard bearers. Nathaniel, is that? Thank you very much for the subscribe over on YouTube. I hope your day is going well. I'm guessing you're probably watching the stream because I haven't uploaded in a little bit. We're nearly at 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube. I think we were at like 968 this morning. Yeah, we're at 973 now. Yeah, have you noticed that Necrons don't have standard bearers? It's a shame. That'd be kind of cool, I think. The Sad and Lonely Gamer, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. How are you doing? I'm curious as well. For those that are new here, how did you find the stream? Did you find it from one of my social links? Are you from one of the servers that I posted it in? Are you one of the poor souls that I moderate in Peach's Discord? I found it scrolling across YouTube Shorts. Yes, that is why I like using them now, because it's a great way to kind of just find some new people. Wait, so you found it on YouTube Shorts and then came across to Twitch? I follow you on Instagram. Did I? I didn't do a story today, did I? No, I forgot to. I like the Twitch experience a little more. That's fair. Yeah, I'm working to improve the YouTube experience, but I'm not even like monetized or anything there yet. This looks too far apart. Yeah, that arm won't do. I also saw you on YouTube. Nice. I'm glad the YouTube is like finding more people lately. Nope, that one doesn't fit either. Let's try this one. Couldn't. It looked like they were both spherical then. Too far away. So it must be you. It's you. Besides, YouTube Shorts doesn't pay small creators as much, if at all. No, I don't get anything from anything. The entirety of my income right now comes from commissions and Patreon. A little bit from Twitch, but if you're going to support, I'd rather you went to Patreon, not Twitch. Because the it's cheaper and I get more of it. But yeah, I'm at like just shy of 1,000 subscribers now on YouTube, and I think I'm about 1/6 of the way there for the watch hours. So if anyone wants to just leave a stream running in their background or something, that would be great. I came across you from scrolling YouTube Shorts, and after mindless Smosh videos, Necrons were a welcome change. I don't think I've ever watched a Smosh video. I saw an advert or something for Smosh years ago, and it just kind of seemed like... Right, so I think Anthony Padilla is part of Smosh, right? Or was part of Smosh. I didn't do Smosh, I didn't do Gamer Grumps or any of those kind of like those kind of YouTube experiences, because they just kind of, nothing against them personally, it's just that they kind of felt like the kind of people that I avoided in high school. I'm sure they're really fun people and they're super nice, but like all of the clips I saw of them were just being loud and really fucking annoying. So I kind of missed all of that. You aren't missing out on. Fair enough. Yeah, I've watched some of Anthony Padilla's like interview style videos. I think he was part of it, or he owns it or something. But yeah, his interviews can be a good way to learn about someone that's different from you. So that's the only thing I know of it. Also, the fans of those kinds of shows were typically like really obnoxious on socials, so I just kind of steered clear. It could just be because I don't really outwardly show a lot of emotion or emote very hard. But just I don't deal well with what we could refer to as rabid fans. So glad it's Friday. I would like to say me too, but my work never stops now. Basically, my timetable for today is I am doing this till 4 p.m. Then I will be running downstairs and I will be cooking a nice dinner for me and my partner. And then we are going out for a date night. We're going to the cinema to watch the re-release of The Mummy from, was it 2002? I've said a different date every time I've said this. I need to find out when The Mummy was released. The joys of being self-employed. Oh, isn't that the truth? They say if you do what you love, you never work a day of your life, but in reality, you just end up working your entire life, because it's hard to pull away from that, especially when you live with your office. The Mummy. I got it right the very first time I said it. It was 1999. I very much agree, hence the welcome change of shorts and relaxed stream. Building Necrons is more up my alley. Fair. There's also a, if you go on my channel, there's also a full version of the stream. So it's not just like this little view, it's like the whole thing. So if you want to see the larger version, the shorts is more for discovery, but maybe I should pin that. Right, so I'm just going to put that in. The reaction thing gets in the way of your first comment. Oh, you can just click anywhere on the comment. Nice. I work for home, so I know how living with your office is. Yeah, I mean, my bedroom's like 15 feet that way. But this is a good office. It's a good office. Although it's a very crowded office because we got a kitchen countertop. That's what this is. And we just put bracings around 3 sides. A small filing cabinet in the middle, and this is just kitchen marbled worktop from wall to wall. So we get up to this point here, and so this is the cut-off point. That side is supposed to be my partner's, and then this side is mine. Then I've got my hobby shelves behind me. There's a Kallax unit behind those. My office doubles as a man cave, so my minis and other hobbies are in there too. Cool. There's technically a wardrobe in this room as well because it's like a built-in thing though. So like half of our clothes are actually in there. Just because this used to be the guest bedroom. But my partner was happy to turn it into an office so that I could start streaming a few years back. She is very, very supportive. Right, I need to work out the arms again. No. That's way too far away. And then like there's an alcove at the back as well that's 4 or 5 foot square maybe. And that's where the 3D printers are. I also offer a 3D printing service for people. Okay. Anyone interested in that or commissions can either DM me somewhere like Instagram, Twitter, Discord, or you can email me at commissions_roll1toexplode@outlook.com. There will be it written below all the streams. You'll also see it flash up like down here during the streams because I did put a little advert window in. And I offer, I should probably put the prices up more visually as well, but yeah, I offer several tiers. These are going to be tournament ready, which is basically the minimum you need for the tournaments. You'll be able to play, you just won't win best painted, but it will be cheaper. I do not remember how I named it though. Oh, tournament ready, advanced. Tournament ready is about £12 a model. Tabletop Plus is about £18 a model, and the advanced, which is how I paint my Dark Angels, is £75 a model. But I don't recommend that last one for army paint builds, army builds, because obviously that will rack up a large price. But there are deals on bulk purchases. Do I play too? Yeah. I play, I just don't win. I mainly play Combat Patrol. It's easier on time commitment, and I'm a very busy woman. Did I just snap an arm? No, I didn't. I have actually got some games. If you have a look in the stream, like Ask Live section, on YouTube, there are some streamed games with other creators. So let's see, I've had Ulfgar the Awful, Jeremy, he was lovely. He kind of tutored me more than played against me. But that's just how he is, he's lovely. And I played against Biggest Gobbo. He used to stream, but he decided to stop. Who else? Is it just 3? Because the third one was Peach. That was the most recent. Got to play against Mr. Peach of Peachy Tips. And found out he's a lunatic. Well, I already knew he was a lunatic. But I found out he's a lunatic when he plays. Are you getting the new AOS? I would like to. At the moment, I can't really spare any income for it. Everything I make goes to bills and the food shop right now. Normally, I would use my affiliate funds for my advertising with My Talenta Games. I don't get paid to advertise them, but if you use my code and get 5% off of your order, which, by the way, check out My Talenta Games, fantastic hobby store. I'm not just saying that because I get money. Technically, I don't get money. But yeah, I get 2.5% on commission for whatever you purchase. And that's how I generally have been affording my Warhammer this last year. However, I've been saving it up so that I can give away 2 combat patrols over on Twitter. So that's like 180, 190 that I can't use right now. May I ask what Dynasty colour scheme we're going to end up with? So the person that commissioned these wanted them to be Brass Scorpion with some black and some silver elements, which works for me. So they're also going to have an Astrogranite basing. It won't be exact Astrogranite because I'm not buying up a load of those pots to do when I can buy a regular Viejo basing paste that's 200 mil for a few pound, and then just paint it a different color. So it will look like Astrogranite when I'm done, but I'm using asphalt. It looks very similar in terms of texture. Right, no, it was volcanic I was using, sorry, not asphalt. But yeah, so that's what these ones are going to be. It's a very large commission, so it's going to take a little bit for me to build all these up. I have another 2.5 stacks of sprues down there and an old start collecting box. So after I've done the rest of these warriors, I might treat myself and do a different kit, one of the newer ones, because they do go a lot faster. And then I'll come back to the Immortals later. Hello there, Lorna. How are you doing? I hope you are well. The other nice thing about streaming your commissions, aside from being like a really good advert for it as you go, I get to talk to a lot of people, and I think socializing in this hobby is like one of the main things. That's the one thing I have to do with my current project. I have to decide on a base color. There. So my two like main painted armies now are Dark Angels and Tyranids. They are both on jungles. However, which one has got? We'll use the bike since we've not shown that today. Let me just redo the camera. There we go. So here's one of my Outriders. I do jungle basing. This one hasn't got as much foliage on it. I still need to paint those bits actually. But yeah, I do a very colourful jungle. And the idea is they're supposed to be on a death world. The death world they're on is supposed to mimic Caliban. Which, in my thoughts, okay, I want jungle because Caliban. But I don't want it to be green because then they'll blend in with the green Dark Angels. So I made everything very brightly coloured because it's not Earth, right? Sorry about that. But then for my Tyranids, which are also green, I have a desaturated blue-toned, well, blue-green toned foliage to offset the bright green Tyranids. Not bad. How are you doing? No crafting for me at the moment, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm doing good. Tired of building, but I will get there. They don't have to match my teams that are on Torax for the planet I made for the lore of my 4 teams, and I don't have to match the Alpha Legion and Deathwatch either. That's good. I really like Necrons. I like Necrons. I just don't like building. I don't like building. I love converting, which is why all my Dark Angels are converted. I just started collecting Necrons, so you piqued my interest, but I like lots of models and armies though. Nice. Yeah, I will be doing Necrons on the channel, but it will be 2 lots of I'll buy a box of Necron Warriors. Oh, I did. I knocked that like 3 inches. I'll buy a box of Necron Warriors, build them, and paint them each in different Dynasty colors for the tutorials. But then I'll also get the Combat Patrol, and I'll do that as a standalone thing. Overdid the DIY and my shoulder is not working. Oh no, darling. Don't do that. My Tau Pathfinders, the Tyranids and the Gene Stealer Cult are teams on Torax 4. Brown Planet, which is perpetually Night World. Oh, that's cool. Models look really nice, thank you. I work very hard on my models. Well, like, it sounds bad when you say you've worked really hard on your own models as a commission painter, but no. I put less limitations on things when I paint for myself. It means I can go a little crazy. Which is why my Dark Angels are all non-metallic metal. And freehand riddled. It's nice to see you streaming again. Thank you. I'm streaming Monday to Friday now. Monday to Friday, 10 AM till 4 PM. There's going to be a couple of days where I won't be soon, but that is because I'll be at GriffCon, and it would be a bit awkward to walk around with a camera for 6 hours, live streaming and being an obnoxious person to everyone else. Yeah, if you want more info on the reasons why, Lorna, if you go look at the announcements section in the Discord, by the way, folks, join the Discord. There's a full explanation there. I have a fairly large Necron army, nearly fully painted. Nice. This was my Necron army before I started doing this commission for someone because they bought the models and the commission for it. Hey, got it first time. I have a extensive collection, so I can do this again, sell off a collection, and then also paint it. That is that too close? Nope, I'll do. I'll do. Oh boy, let's get rid of this person. And that. Been a few of those popping up the last couple of days, actually. My wife would say too many armies. Fair enough. Mine would not, but then she's very, very supportive of my hobby. She's so supportive, in fact, she started collecting 1,000 suns. She doesn't do them very often, but she does like them. Because they're book nerds like she is. Is this not the right one? Okay, I will try the other arm just to humor it. How do you feel about kit bashing and converting? Just curious. It's actually one of the services I offer for commissions. Every single one of my Dark Angels is converted. And some are heavily converted. I'll go and get a model out from my storage that is a great example of this. Just double check this first. Oops. Yeah, that one fits. She's supportive of it because she doesn't understand it. Oh no, she very much understands it. But generally, she talks in memes when she talks about Warhammer. I'm painting Magnus for her at some point. Magnus the Red from 40k. Except she's going to be Magnus Purple. And I think one of her models is behind me. Where is it gone? There it is. Oh, good lord. I really need to learn control of my left hand so I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, so she paints purple and white 1,000 suns. My wife has 1,000 sun kill team, and we have what would be about 2,000 points per Codex Chaos Space Marine 3.5 edition points value. I got back in 3rd edition when I haven't played since 5th. I didn't play since 5th until 10th, and I still haven't won a game yet. Right, 1 second, let me just grab that thing. Is it up here? I need to put lights on the shelves. Oh, where? What? I haven't lost it. I worked really hard. Thank God, where it's gone. Well, that's not good. I have a picture of it, but I don't know where that's gone, and that's really concerning. Painted a couple thousand points, 1,000 sun in the past, but the trim really put me off. It is a huge trim check. So this is a Dark Angel. It originally was a Victrix guard. So the shield was sanded flat. The Dark Angel's vehicle piece was put on there. The right hand has been entirely removed, and the Dark Angel sword has been put in. The Turges, which is like the leather belt tabard, I re-sculpted entirely with a knife. This section of the torso, up to the gorget, is actually a separate chest piece. That is from the original Dark Angel Veterans Kit, same with the backpack. The tilt shield is from the new upgrade sprue. That shoulder was trimmed down to the exact proportions of the old one to put the Dark Angel symbol there, and the head is from the new upgrade kit as well. Like it's a heavy conversion. Like but the goal was to not make it look like it had to be GW plastic. And that was the point I was up to with the painting. I'd only put in 2 hours. Sounds like the Sister Superior my wife painted and lost somewhere in the house. All we have left is a picture. I don't know where the hell it's gone. There's not many places. There's not that many places that I store models. I'll have to have a hunt around. It's probably right in front of me somewhere and I can't see it. But yeah, I love doing stuff like that. This one is entirely GW plastic as well. There's no resculpts. And that one has a resin shoulder pad. But both of these models are the same model. It's going to be slow work while I'm working on commissions to kind of, survive and everything. But I'm going to fully make a plastic Thunderhawk from sprue. Because I'm slightly unhinged. And because I can do it. Looks amazing, very intricate, I love it. Thank you. I didn't bring that chat back up. Whoopsie. Sorry to anyone over on YouTube Shorts. Oh, Janny, you're on the YouTube Shorts side. Fran, what are you making? What is it? Sorry, I couldn't see your messages. I can see them now. I'm making Necrons. I was not expecting your recommended stream. Looks like the algorithm's picking you up today, Ruby. Oh, that's good. Yeah, looks like we've found like nearly 300 people that way so far today. But yeah, if you're really into kit bashers and stuff, make sure you stick around because once I'm off Necrons, there will be loads. One of the tiers of my patron actually gives you like a place in my army. So I make custom Dark Angel models for some of the tiers. Some of the lower tiers have a thing where, sorry, hang on a second. This is vexing me. Why won't you go? It's avoiding the freaking thing. Okay. How that works now. Being a pain. This is the body this is supposed to be with. Is it not? Okay, I'm kind of lost on that one. Dark Angel's quite. I haven't tried any kit bashing yet. You should try it. It's good. Dark Angel question for you: have you found any good places to get Primaris with robes? I like the thought of Dark Angel kill team, but not being on Primaris, so I would love to. Have it be Primaris, but also robed, like the old veterans were. If you want basically the old veterans but Primaris, look at the Inner Circle companions. They're a fantastic kit. I have 2 boxes of them up there and some Primaris Crusader squads. You could also use Black Templar Crusader squads. They're entirely robed in Primaris. Why are you not going in this hole? Let's just pull your arms out for a minute so I can have a look at this properly. What the hell is wrong with you? Like, no matter what I do, it just doesn't go into that hole. Okay, maybe I got it wrong with the chest, then I mixed 2 up. Let's steal this one's chest and swap them. Because that was frustrating. I'm working on a Dark Angel successor. Are you making your own? Or are you doing a pre-made one? Either way is really cool. Okay, do you fit on here? Ow. There's just something wrong with this peg. Okay, the first chest was the correct one, but though for some reason the peg was just terrible. It's the one from the codex. What, the new codex? I can't remember which ones are mentioned in there. There are a lot of codex official Dark Angels successors. You know what, just for the sake of making sure it stays there, let's put a dab of Sprugo in the middle. Oh, good. Come on. Sit in place. Be good. Okay, there we go. Arm isn't in properly. Alright, this one's just being a pain. I'll be more attentive in just a sec. That will do. I just spotted a mold line. Guardians of the Covenant, red robes, and silver battle plate. That sounds cool. Where's my copy? That's the old one. That's an older one. Oh, there it is. See? Let's have a look. See. Okay, I'll just go to the index. Ah, Guardians of the Covenant. Yeah, that look pretty cool. Imagine there's some of them in the showcase. Yeah, those are the inner circle companions. Those will work really well. Did they glow effect that? They did. They made them glow in version. It's a better view of them. Yeah, when I come to doing my my chaos as well, I'm going to be using Fallen for them, so that basically I can just expand my Dark Angels further, and I've got thematic missions for myself. I've been working on my Skelly Boys. That's good. Wait, do you mean Old World ones? You mean oh, what are they called? You mean Tomb Kings, yeah? Okay, I'm just gonna remove this one. Because apparently everything about this model wants to be awkward. Aha! Don't you give me that aha there, Grey Slayer. They would be risen. I'm not actually going to use any Chaos models. Like, they're going to be Chaos Space Marine models, but I'm going to, like, de-Chaosify them. So that Renegade, not Chaos. Just, I wish they'd give us, like, Renegade Space Marines. Because there's loyal chapters as well that left. Because they did something that the Inquisition didn't like, or whatever. Think about the ones that are on Penitent Crusades. I just remembered I had a mold line on that leg. Wasn't that one, so it wasn't that model. There we are. There's no chaos confirmed. It's not just Chaos Space Marines I'm going to do it to either. I'm going to take every special model for the other chapters of Space Marines, and I'm going to turn them into Dark Angels. I've already started with that Victrix Guard. I've got Calgar to do. I'm going to... I can't do Gilliman anymore because I need to paint and sell it. Cavian Shrike. Yeah, he's going to be a Dark Angel. Torgerodon, Dark Angel. What's his name? Vulcan Hastan, Dark Angel. Every one of them, Dark Angel. Sure, I believe you. You should. I'm very, very trustworthy. Does this look like a face that would lie? No. It's the face of an angel. Dark angel. I'm gonna take all the special Black Templar models. I got given a Emperor's Champion. Is that it? Yeah. No, that's Greyfax. I've been given the Emperor's Champion, the new one. That's going to be a Dark Angel. I've got the Bayard's Revenge. That's going to be a Dark Angel too. I really like the Adrax Agatone mini. I painted my friend's one for Sally's. Nice. Curious to see your take on Ulrich the Slayer as an interrogator chaplain. That'd be cool. Ulrich the Slayer. Isn't that... Am I thinking of the wrong model? Oh, I wasn't thinking of the right model. That would be neat. That would be neat. That would be really cool. Because the thing is, like, pelts don't really bother me for my Dark Angels, so... I've been doing something similar for my Astra Prime Mercer, basically picking the units I like and making them look like the rest of my bears. Nice. I wonder what Nurgle Corrupted Dark Angel would be called. So, funny you should say that. I'm not doing a Nurgle Corrupted Dark Angel, but I'm taking some of the Plague Marines I have for my Death Guard, and I'm de-Nurglifying them to turn them into really battle damaged Mark III Marines. I'm just rubbish at social media side of things, putting up TikToks, Reels, etc. Me too, darling. I have only really had one successful reel, and that was doing my my lieutenant like transition thing, where like I showed him on a turntable unpainted, and then it hit the point where it turned, and then it was fully painted. It was a nice edit. But it got like 100,000 views on Instagram. That'd be cool. De-Nurgle the Great Clean One. Oh no, I've seen de-Nurgled Great Clean Ones, and they are awful. Oh god, no, it's just, no. Alright, hang on. It's a dead-on edit, which I was really pleased with. Oh, you couldn't hear that, but yeah, it's over on my Instagram. 104,000 views. But yeah, I've seen the great clean one. It looks. Ugh. It reminds me of. What was the name of the really big vampire in the first Blade movie, the one that was like messing with all of the electronic stuff. They're like in the server room, and he torches it with a UV flashlight thing. One day I'll drink a coffee that's warm. It's not going to be while I'm on stream though. Right, so these are all spare heads. That's a spare gun that I can put away. But I will probably, if I do a chaos, like if I have to do the actual chaos units. Pearl, that was it. I couldn't remember the names. But yeah, just that's what a great clean one. Thank you so much for remembering Pearl's name, because I fucking couldn't. Okay, so spares and repairs down there. So many bags emptied. But I'm probably... If you've seen people customize their, what are they called? Their Tau. Like if they want to do a Kroot army, but still have Tau units, so they'll take like a Krutox and they'll stick a railgun on its back to make it a broadside, stuff like that. I'm gonna basically do that for the chaos. So, you know, if I have like the possessed and stuff, I will just do them with like missing armor on an arm and stuff, and like just kind of make them look a bit berserkery. I don't remember how this one went, so I will have a look at this spider. And yeah, basically you're going to go like that. If I was going to put like a great unclean one in that army, I would probably represent it with like some kind of a war machine. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, so that's basically how I'd approach that. But I don't know that that's something I will get a chance to look at anytime soon. My Death Guard are conversions as they are, because I stylized mine on 3 different color schemes. For anyone that's played Warcraft, the Death Knight aesthetic was like quite cool to me. So I stylized them on that. I've removed some of the nurgliness from some of them to like make them the blood or unholy. No, sorry, the blood or the frost versions of the Death Knights. And basically just tailoring it between blood, unholy, and frost. Things like horns, I've resculpted to look like icicles, for example, on the frost ones. The weaponry is different as well. There's a lot of that for people who make Eldari Exodites, make the tanks and vehicles into more primitive creatures. I wanted to do Eldari Exodites at some point, because I friggin' want dinosaurs. Dinosaurs in space. But I also want to do Fruit as Tau. But I also really love my Tau. I'll end up with 3 Tau armies. I'll have one that's actual Tau. I'll have one that's Kroot that's converted into Tau. And then there's a 3D creator called Piper Makes. She does some amazing work for making proxies for Tau. And I would do those. With all your experience with Dark Angels, can you share any tips for making a custom Dark Angel Lieutenant without using robes? You can find like tabard upgrades if you want to use those in place of a robe. Because honestly, just adding a tabard and a hooded head is the easiest Dark Angel conversion ever. I love Piper's stuff. She's strayed away from straight proxies, and I kind of love it. Yeah, I've got basically all of her Tau stuff. Hang on, I've got a Tachikoma little guy up here. I don't remember what they're called, but I have one of her little guys here, and it's like the cutest thing ever. Like one of my favorite paint jobs as well. Just a silly, cute little guy. Look at him. Also really loved how I painted this one. Yeah, I have a lot of range. I try to avoid all my... Oof. Absolutely adorable. Thank you. How to make a lieutenant without using robes. Sword, obviously. Like Dark Angels themed sword. Swap out the left pauldron for a Dark Angels one. It's an awesome win. You could do candles. Any form of wings things. Tilt shields. Actually, you know what? I have a bunch of Dark Angels that don't have robes. There you go. So, this is the sergeant for my Dark Angel intercessors. They're not actually intercessors. I do use Mark 6s. I gave Mark 3 shoulder pads to a lot of Primaris as well. Back banner, because I love back banners. Little Dark Angel bit on top. Tilt shield, hooded helm. Dark Angels themed pauldron. For my Hell Blasters, I went with adding tabards, hooded helms, and switching out pauldrons for Mark 3 ones. Sword, more bling, head swap to one of the bald-headed ones. Yeah, the bald ones kind of work for him. Although I also like a full mane for a Dark Angel. You know, like the lion had a very full head of hair. I imagine those that worship him would probably also have similar ways. I need to look up what a Necron spider looks like. Because modern Necron spiders look very different from the old ones. No, I don't want to keep anything to you. You know, I could just look up Necron Spider Instruction Guide. So I can see how the fuck these things are supposed to go together, because these seem very, very small. Oh, okay, these are very different looking. Is that really 2-bit? Necron, Spider, Imperium. Yeah. No, that's the one I didn't want. There we go. That looks great. Thanks for the inspiration. No problem. Okay, so hell are all these? Oh, these go under the spider? Oh, I see, I see, I see. I need the legs first, though. And blades. Great. Hey, a spider. Spider. Not spider. Not spider. That is just a fresh spider, though. Where are the legs? Spider is one of the harder ones to build, and you end up leaving a bunch of detail covered inside the abdomen. Also, hello. Hello, Jeremy. How are you doing? From this? No, that's from the other. Yeah, I'm missing some legs for this one, so I'm going to bag this one back up, and I'll deal with this later, because rather than hitting a problem, it's easier to just do the other things first and then tackle the problem later. Doing well, thank you. Had time to pop in before work. I hope you're enjoying your Friday. Thank you. Yeah, doing well, doing well. We've got like probably about 60 of the Necrons built at this point. Things going well. Had some lovely people chatting. It's been good company. How is your day going so far? You been up to much before work? I don't know how early it is there. Wait, you're 7 hours behind, I think. So it's like what, 5, 6 a.m. for you? I think. I might be misremembering that. But yeah, it's been going. I would love to get onto painting instead of building, but I'm at least still painting every day during the hangouts. I haven't been able to, well, I didn't want to put pictures up at like midnight, but I've been painting the Aquila stuff during the hobby hangouts at night. For those that don't know, if you're a Patreon supporter, there are hobby hangouts every single night of the week. Tonight will be hosted by Simon, one of my moderators. You may know him as Jotnar. He'll be hosting tonight's one just because I'm out on a date. But yeah, 9 till 10 p.m, same time every day. Hobby hangouts. In our Discord, so if you're not in our Discord, join the Discord. Want access to the hangouts, join the Patreon. 7 a.m. here. I was close. I've been up since 5:30 though, just because I can't complain. Glad this week is ending. I have a game today with Custodians. Ooh, I hope you do well with the Custodians. I hope you do better with the Custodians than I did against Dawn. Because she beat the hell out of me with those dwarves. Awesome gold terrain there. Yeah. Lord Tattoo, thank you very much for the subscription over on YouTube. If you've subscribed on YouTube and I haven't said thank you, it's because I haven't gotten a notification for it, so you know, don't worry about like having to call out. You can if you like. Yeah, I've got 2 sets of the Aquila Lander. I also do have what's it called? I have 2 Fortresses of Redemption. One's slightly incomplete, but that's... Okay, so I have 2 Fortresses of Redemption because one I bought as is, and one I finally caved. It was out of production, and I wanted a Fortress of Redemption, but there were none available anymore because it wasn't. It was out of production. And I saw one on Alchemist Works, I think it was, and it said that it was orderable, but on back order. No, that's the wrong part of the story. Right, so I found the pieces coming up on eBay, and basically I bought one nearly full Fortress of Redemption for like probably spent between 150 and £200 on it. Over time, just buying bit by bit on eBay. Then I found the thing on Alchemist Workshop where they had it available as back order, and when I purchased it, I got refunded and everything, and they said, sorry, no, it's not a thing yet. It's an old listing. But then the Fortress of Redemption came back like a few days after it was the day after I bought them. So yeah, it worked out weird. I spent a lot more money than I was meant to, and I own 2 Fortress of Redemptions now. I won't be able to make the hangout tonight. Friday is one of the D&D stream notes. No, you're fine, darling. You're fine. It's on 7 days a week. So if people, are sad that they missed one, or they have a prior engagement on a specific night or something, it's completely fine. It runs 7 days a week for this very reason. Because we can't conform to everyone's schedules, but we can just make it available all the time. There you are. It's the most useful version of it we've had today, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of scarabs inside this spider, which kind of makes sense lore-wise. But it's also a shame that we've hide all that detail on the inside, like Jeremy said. It's like we've got a ton of scarabs on the inside, but we're never seeing them. Like, we're never ever seeing them. I don't think this is for a tournament level, so I'm not even gonna like separate that and dry brush them. If it was for Tabletop Plus or Advanced level, then I would keep this apart and then paint the inside and then put it back together. But not for tournament level. Tournament level is you will be able to show up to a tournament and play with this, and people won't say, no, your army's not painting that. Rough price for each of these models is about £12 for the painting. It's more to build it, but yeah, basically these are the cheapest ones I can do. Which they won't be badly painted or anything, they won't be like tarted up to the nines. But it will still be an army that you can be proud to have. Maybe once I've got my website up and I've got all the examples there, maybe I should add a testimonial section. Think you'd mind leaving a review for the commission I did for you, Jeremy? No pressure though, but yeah, just like when it's done. Your blue crons were quite nice to paint. I like the color. Thank you. I need to upload. You Brits are a lucky bunch. I pay about 100% markup in Singapore. I don't even pay retail because I buy mine secondhand. But hello, the grandfather's painting. How are you doing today? I do spend a lot of money on Warhammer, I guess. Not anymore, but I have. But then I've been into this since I was a little girl, so 27. No, I keep saying 26. It's 27 years now. Because I'm 33 now. Time sure flies. I'll get used to saying 27 by about the time my next birthday rolls around, so I'll be saying 27 for another year. Yeah, I don't know what the prices are like in Singapore. I've seen that they're a lot worse in the US. I have some friends that moved back to the US that basically get friends here to buy their models and then ship them home because it's significantly cheaper. Okay, time to head off to work. I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream of the day. Thank you, Jeremy. I hope you have a good day at work. I've never met a girl into Warhammer. When I met them, my wife got in because she wanted to join me, but she wasn't into it when we met. Aw. Yeah, my girlfriend wasn't into it either, but she liked hobbying with me, and she really loves building IKEA, and she kind of views building Warhammer as just like small flat pack. So she really enjoys that aspect. Doing well. I'm painting one of my dear champions today, the Maggoth Lords, all three of them with magnetization from one box to save cost. Nice. Thank you for asking. No problem. I love interacting with my audience, and I like finding out what you've been up to. It's a very social hobby, although a lot of us don't do it socially. Yeah, when growing up, though, I was the only girl doing it in like the school clubs and stuff. It wasn't something I actually picked up for myself though. When I was I think I was 7. My godfather, I'm not religious, but it's just a thing, you know, him and his wife would look after me if something happened to my parents, kind of thing. He got out of Warhammer to get into Diablo, like really, really hard. So he gave me a Space Crusade, Advanced Space Crusade, Space Hulk, some Rogue Trader stuff, all sorts, and that kind of started it. I'd made an Airthix kit with my grandfather before, so it was similar, you know. I had a bunch of you know, scout sergeants and stuff from Advanced Space Crusade, and they were painted in I had beakies as well. They were painted in camouflage colors, like traditional forest camouflage, with enamel paint, because I didn't know about chapters and stuff. And then on the beakies, I started writing stuff like "Born to Kill" on the shoulder pads, because I can't remember if it was in a magazine or in a game or something, but like there was a soldier that had that written across his helmet or his shoulder pad. So I put it on that as well. and I was putting like Roman numeral kill stripes and stuff on their armor. It's like baby's first free hand, you know? But no, I didn't meet another woman that did the hobby until I was an adult. There was a very, very small Warhammer scene here. There was only a few kids that were into it. But I don't especially get along with the local GWs. There's one that's a little bit further away that's more... It has a more mature like clientele because it's people that got into it during university and then came back to it like after they were like in full employment and everything. That was on the helmet from Full Metal Jacket. That might have been it, yeah. So that one's a little bit more mature, but it's still iffy. But both that one and the local one, if I go in there, they ask me if I'm buying models for my boyfriend. So I kind of don't like that. For people that haven't dealt with it, that might seem like kind of a petty reason to not like going to GWs, but it gets frustrating. Especially given I've been doing this for 27 years. I've won 3 ping competitions in the last 11 months. I make tutorials. I get paid to make content with Warhammer, and yeah, I still get asked if I'm buying for a boyfriend or a brother or something. I grew up with a local Warhammer club nearby with the old Fisher's Shack in the weekends back in '02. There were lots of people of all ages. Met my first girlfriend there even. Aw, that's lovely. We have a GW here which is 1 year old. Oh. We have a couple of them nearby, but they're... The closer one is smaller, and it's like a one-person store, and it's worse. Or at least the old person that was there is worse. I've been told that the newer one is a little different. I don't know if maybe GW replaced him from complaints or something. But why do you not go together properly? What is out of place with this? Why are you warped? But okay, so that was from Full Metal Jacket. I couldn't remember what the reference was. I don't know when I watched Full Metal Jacket. I don't know when it released. I know I've watched it at some point. But I did watch a lot of films younger than I should have. First film I ever watched was Jurassic Park, and that was when I was 4. Late peas? Okay. Back in a bit, taking the little lady to nursery. Okie dokie. Late 80s. Okay, then yeah, I probably watched that in the 90s. My wife was shown Rocky Horror at 12 by her dad. Wow. Kind of intense, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, legs next. It's filmed in London Docklands. Did not know that. Yeah, I watched a few films far too early. But Jurassic Park gave me a massive love of dinosaurs. I mean, there is a dinosaur on my desk just over here. This is my little Dipper. there is a larger dipper that sleeps with me at night. Yes, I'm a full-grown woman with a plushie. I don't care. I have 4. No, 5 now. I freaking adore dinosaurs. That's all the big leg. No, that's one more leg. I watched Zulu to Squee, Grumble Rumble. I'm here. Hello, Morty. How are you doing? Yeah, I watch Jurassic Park like once a month now, and re-listen to the audiobooks a few times a year. Well, like a dozen times a year as well. Might as well be honest. Over the course of the year, I will listen to the Jurassic Park and Lost World audiobooks more than I will have listened to 40k ones over the course of the entire year. Like, at the moment, I'm listening to the Lost World, not right now. I'm listening to Mothka right now. I listen to the Lost World while I'm cooking. So while I'm doing any food prep or I'm cooking dinner or anything like that, I always have the Lost World going through. Oh, you're sad? Why are you sad? What has you down? Oh god, I'm so sorry I didn't catch up with the other chat. I was just scrolling and I want to buy more Leagues of Votan minis just to assemble them. I got so many finished, but unpainted. I just love to put them together. That's fair. Have you read the books? They're awesome. I've read a lot of 40k books, yeah. I've read all of the Dark Angel ones because I'm a Dark Angels player and collector. I like reading the ones that involve Tyranids. So at the moment, the 40k book that I'm listening to, or the one that's on the go at the moment, is Deathworld, the newer one with the Katachan. But I stopped listening to it for the moment because it was like really hyping me up to want to paint my Imperial Guard and my Tyranids, and I can't do that at the moment, so I was like, okay, no, I need to stop this hyperfocus. Skaven Tide won't come to me until Monday. It's Friday night. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm surprised it's going to be late though, because like some places have had it on their shelf for a week already. I forgot the release was tomorrow. I still need to come up with like a quote price for painting some Skaven Tide commissions. But yeah, I've read a lot of the Horus Heresy books. I've read a good amount of 40k books as well. Of the 40k ones, I think Son of the Forest is probably my favorite. And yes, obviously it's the Lion, but it was just a really good book as well. Aside from that, the Infinite and the Divine are great books as well. The Devastation of Baal was a good one too. Stupid post office don't work on a Saturday. Do they not for you? They deliver parcels and stuff on Saturdays and Sundays here. That was a good book, yeah. I don't know which one you meant, but yes, they were good books. Like, for the Devastation of Baal one, the Lictor removing the extra long limbs, like ripping them off itself to be able to fit in the narrow passageway to do like its duty, to do its calling. Like, that was really cool. The Lion one, yeah, it was such a good book. Remember your releases on a Friday. Australia is a day ahead. It makes weekends. Oh no, I forgot. Yeah, Australia. well, that is a shame. I'm used to having Mighty Lance Games looking after me. Oh shoot, it's 6:30 AM. I need to go to bed. See you later. No, no, Stone Lion. Thank you for coming along. If you want to hang out and everything, join the Discord, and we stream Monday to Friday. 10 AM till 4 PM BST. I don't know what that converts to for you. But I hope you sleep well. Thank you for coming along. I have to paint the line. Sorry, I have the line to paint. I'll certainly be coming back. Ah, good. Glad. Yeah, I still haven't painted my lion either. I have the two of them. I have the 30k and the 40k version that I need to paint. I'm holding off from painting the 40k lion at the moment because I want to do it to display standard, which takes a really long time. Because I never put more than 12 hours into a model at this point. Because I can get really good result from 12 hours. But for the lion, I want to like push it further, so I might just save it for video content, honestly. So I'm going to paint for like 50 hours or something. I may as well turn it into content, you know? I just won't clickbait title it with I painted Warhammer for 50 hours and you won't believe what happened. Spoiler alert, a model got painted. Only Tyranid book that matters is the one where the Swarm Lord beat the crap out of the Blueberry Calgar. He didn't beat the crap out of him, he disarmed him. Nudge nudge, wink wink. You talked about Jurassic Park. I really love the movies, but I'm a bit sad. In the first movie, Spielberg changed the story a bit. In the book, there's so much more going on with the T-Rex. There is. I really love the book for that. Some people are... I've seen a lot of comments that are like really mad about the fact that the book and the movie were different. But the way I see it, I get two Jurassic Parks. Like, I've got the book version where it was a lot more in-depth and we had the larger plot with the raptors and the T-Rex was actually stalking them around the entire park. And then we've got the book version, the movie version, which is a lot more direct. It's very different, but I really love it. Okay, so the bigger ones go up front here. The Jurassic Park: The Lost World movie and book are very different as well, like really different. So it's another case like that where like you essentially have doubled up on it. I was really sad when I found out there wasn't a Jurassic Park 3 book, because I was like being greedy. Could I get 3 books and 3 movies that were different? That would be really cool. The spider goes on a base, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It goes on a flying base. Just checking that I didn't have to like make this look like it was standing. The movie had the spitting thing. They needed it for Seraphon. Good old Dillos. Oh god. Oh, I was gonna repeat a story from when Ark Survival Evolved came out, but I can't without being told off by at least one of these platforms. I'm not monetized on YouTube, but they can still tell me off. Seraphon Artillery Saurus that spits. That would be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. So hyped for the Jurassic Park game. Oh, the new one, the survival kind of one that's coming out. Yeah, I really want to play that. I'm considering, like, when that comes out, I'm considering streaming it because I think people would have a lot of fun with the jump scares and me reacting to that. I've never seen a movie of a book I liked where the movie was the same as the book. They always make some kind of change. It's usually for the worst, in my opinion. That's fair. I can imagine stuff like Aragon or Ender's Game or something like that could fall into that category quite easily. Where I think it differs is Jurassic Park, just because the storylines are very, very different. I'm small spoilers for this, so mute for the next 5 minutes or so if you don't want to hear it. But basically, you've probably all seen the film, but in the book, for a start, John Hammond is not a nice man at all. He's a venture capitalist. He's quite a hateful man. He hates his grandchildren. Both him and Malcolm die in the book. Malcolm dies in the helicopter on the way back to the mainland. And Hammond dies by falling down a hill, essentially, because the kids were playing in the control room and set off a Tyrannosaur roar. And it went over the loudspeakers all across the place. He thought it was a T-Rex and like slipped down a hill and broke his leg. And the compies got him because they added the kind of sleepy, drowsy narcotic effect that compies supposedly had in their bite, which normally gets added to Troodons in other media. But yeah, so they nibbled at him until he was basically paralyzed and then just ate him. So, you know, rip, too bad, so sad. Let's just disconnect this for now. Which way around is this? Yeah, so they also had an extensive bit where they decide to get rid of the dinosaurs before they leave the island. Yeah, so like the Costa Rican government bombs the place with napalm before they leave. They have to go on a whole trek across the island to find the raptor nesting sites in the geothermal. And the intention of counting the eggs and everything. There's dinosaurs getting off the island. Like, it's incredibly different from the film. And the character of Malcolm was so popular amongst people, they were so devastated that he died at the end of the book. He got written back in for the second book. Which, in the film, he was tricked into going as like a rescue mission to save Sarah and everyone else. Well, save Sarah. Whereas in the book, Kelly's not his daughter. There's another kid called Arby. There's two other men with them. It's not Eddie or Nick Van Owen, but kind of just different people. The InGen hunters never end up on the island. It's Lewis Dodson and a couple of his cronies. One being renowned paleontologist George Basilton. And yeah, it's a very, very different movie, book. I'll watch you play that. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be doing some gamey kind of streams in the near future, but at the moment I'm still trying to get everything like done for this and like content creation, so I don't have time at the moment. But there'll be some gaming streams and whatnot. Okay, how does this function? It's called a fabricator array. Okay, so these can be glued in any order. But yeah, you probably guessed by the info dumping, I very much like the book and the movies. But they're both very different experiences. Also, the book for The Lost World features Contosaurus. What we're building, is this Kitbash? No, this is Necrons. I'm just building lots and lots of Necrons for a commission at the moment. My main content is kind of Kitbash stuff though. I Kitbash all of my Dark Angels. And how are you doing today, Serkan? Serkan? Another one. These are very fiddly little pieces. Make sure I time how long this will take me to paint it as well. Though, granted, I'll be streaming it every day, it will kind of have its own little record. Good. Happy it's Friday. Good. Good. Being self-employed doing this kind of doesn't really give me weekends, but I can spend some time playing video games tomorrow. I've been my schedule for the last 3 days has basically been stream until 4 p.m, go and start sorting other stuff out, do housework, do dinner, go out for my daily walk. So I've been told by physio I have to go for a walk every day to help recover. Then the hobby hangout, and then I've been playing a game on Steam called Once Human. Came out on Tuesday. It's kind of like Ark Survival Evolved mixed with like Daisy and V Rising. Thunder, I can. Ha! What's a weekend? Yeah, rude. I stream 5 days a week now, Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. And then video uploads throughout the weekend. It's not, I hope you're doing well. It's not work if you do what you love, or so I'm told. It's funny, I brought that phrase up earlier. They tell you if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. In reality, if you love what you do for your work, you will work constantly because you just never put it down. Oh, I just picked that up. Nice. I think we're on like server 01000001 or something. Like it's the very first PvE server. It's good fun. I'm liking it. It's a fun little looter shooter. I recommend looking up some tips and tricks videos though, because there's some stuff that will save you a lot of time. My son was born in December, and since then I sadly don't have the time for gaming and working on Warhammer, but I love to watch streams since then. I'm always happy to have you here. There's a full version of this stream on YouTube if it's easier for you to watch as well, where it's like a bigger screen. Fact 100, yeah. It's like at the moment for For this commission, I'm doing 3,700 points of Necrons. And I'll rattle the list off again in a second. As I last said it a few hours ago. What, 2 hours ago? Yeah. So, this commission is for 55 Necron Warriors, 10 Immortals, 5 Death Marks, 1 Annihilation Barge, 1 Catacomb Command Barge, 1 Hexmark Destroyer, 4 Royal Wardens, 2 Illuminated Serazes, 1 Low-Cursed Heavy Destroyer, 1 Low-Cursed Destroyer, 2 Triarch Stalkers, a Chronomancer, 2 Scorpec Lords, a Canoptek Reanimator, 2 Plasmancers, 2 Crypto Thralls, 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 1 Cryptek, 2 Canoptek Spiders, 5 Lich Guard, 3 Tomb Blades, 3 Canoptek Wraiths, 2 Overlords, a Metal Overlord, and a Monolith. Which server did you say I was in the kitchen? I think it's like 01-0001. It's basically the very first PvE server. The fact that when you build your base, you can literally go anywhere else in the world, press B to open building mode, and then press one button and just teleport your entire base, complete with fences, turrets, any defenses you've done, and you can just plonk that down wherever you want. Like, you don't have to worry about you know, oh, I can't build my base yet because I need to wait until I'm in the level 20 to 30 area or something. So for now, I will live in a 4x4 shack with everything scooped in. Now you can go nuts. That's a hell of a list. Yeah, that's the current commission. I've got at least half of the Necron Warriors built. I've got the Death Marks built, the Hexmark Destroyer, the 4 Royal Wardens, 1 Illuminated Seraz, the Heavy Destroyer and the Destroyer are done, the Chronomancer, the Scorpec Lords are done, the Canoptek Reanimator's done, the Crypto Thralls and Plasmancers are done, the Destroyers are done, Cryptek is done, working on a spider, got 1 more spider left, and the Monolith is mostly built. The 3 Overlords are done. So I'm like halfway. Are you playing WoW? Yes. I play both Horde and Alliance. Not playing it as much at the moment because this week I got really into Once Human. But yeah, I'm really excited for it. I'm excited for War Within and what it could mean for the game. I've been playing WoW for shit, how many years? I don't know. 2004? What, 20 years? Probably thinking, wow, 27 years doing Warhammer, 20 years playing WoW. You really commit to things, don't you? Yes, yes, I really do. Are you streaming this? Yeah, I'll be streaming the WoW and Once Human stuff occasionally. The next, I don't know when though, but like I might. It's not likely to be on YouTube though. That'll be over on Twitch, or it might be uploaded to a secondary YouTube channel, just because I want to keep my my Warhammer content and my gaming stuff separate. Because some people go to a channel and see mixed content and go, which is a shame. Alright, I'm gonna go with the 2 grabby claws at the front here. But yeah, I'll be streaming some gamey stuff on at some point. Because I do very much enjoy playing games. Although I don't know how entertaining I am as a gaming streamer. Same name on Twitch. Yeah, you can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, everywhere. Same name. Roll1 to explode. Oh god, this is so fiddly. Well, let's rotate that a little bit. Jesus Christ. I see what Jeremy meant now about spiders are a bit annoying to build. Yep, there we go. I'm upset that someone on Twitch took this name before I could get it, but they don't even use the account. You could probably talk to Twitch about that. So instead of evil eyeball, I am evil pieball over there because I needed something similar but not the same. I feel that. I'm thankful I got this. Perfect, I'll follow. Thank you very much. Let's get some things done later. We'll join later. Greetings from Germany. Hello from Germany. I speak a little bit of German, not a lot, so please don't speak to me in full German. I don't understand it fully. But ich liebe Deutschland. You said Dark Angels are your main? Do you have any other armies? Are you into other armies? I have every army. Yeah, so I collect Dark Angels as my main, along with Tyranids as the second. However, what does this go? However, I collect everything in 40k. I don't collect armies so much as I collect... Oh wait, does that go on the top? What does that other bit go then? It fits perfectly. Wait, where's that? Oh, it goes on the front. I think. Oh my god, that's stuck on really well. 1 second, everyone. I will get back to messages. Yeah, just don't speak to me in full German, I'll be fine. Okay, so that goes on here. Which way is up? That way is up. Right, what was it? Yeah, so I have around 60,000 points of Dark Angels, about 50,000 points of other armies. That one goes in the front. So is it just a choice between you can have guns on there or not? Okay then. This one could be a bit of a pain to paint. Hello there. Oh god, I can't read that. Bear with me a sec. The writing is just so dark it doesn't show on the screen. I'm Humbucker. Hello there. I need to bring that through the windows again. How are you doing today? But yeah, Dark Angels are the main. Tyranids are like the second main. I have Louis, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I have Death Guard, I have Tau, I have Imperial Guards, I have Sisters, what is this one? What is this? I don't recognize this part. Oh, that's the delay thing. I'm jealous. I'd love to get into Warhammer, but it's kind of expensive. I'm glad I found your channel. I'm gonna like and sub. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it can be pretty pricey, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of my D Sharp, thank you very much for the follow as well. Yeah, I've done this for a long time, so some of my stuff is like, you know, built up over time. Optic spiders look pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. But a lot of my stuff is secondhand from things like eBay. I just get very, very lucky with deals. Like I have 5, I think it is, Imperial Knights. I paid no more than £46 for one of them. I think 4 of them together came to £120, and they're normally £100 each. So, you know, getting 2 of them for 120 would be really good, but getting 4, I was very lucky. Another example would be Tau Riptides. I got 3 Tau Riptides for like 13, 16 and £14, I think it was. So I haven't bought things on eBay for a while now, but I used to watch out for certain things, and every week I'd just do like a little search. If commissions slow down, I'll probably be just painting some stuff up from the backlog to sell on eBay and such. Right, let's get some Canoptech Wraiths. That's a bargain. That'd be the only way I got into it. Secondhand or 3D printed. Yeah. I do utilize some 3D printing on my models as well. To enhance them. Let's see, Canoptech Wraith. Alright, these are going to be a bit like spiders, apparently. Is this just the same kit, identical 3 times? No. Are they all different? They are all different. Okay, I'm just going to pick one at a time then, because I think each one is just one. That is kind of a terrible set of instructions. That's much better. Okay. Does this have number 25 on it? If not, I'll pick one of the other ones up. I'll pick one of the other ones up. Do you have number 25 on you? Yeah, finding bargains I think is really key to... This is the same number, there's 25. Finding bargains is pretty key to if you want to have a large collection, I think. Like the entirety of my Death Guard collection didn't come from eBay. One half of it came from the Dark Imperium box from 8th edition. The rest of it was a friend a few years ago during the pandemic basically said that, you know, they had a friend that was getting rid of their Death Guard. Was I interested? It was like £400 for quite a large amount of it, and it was a little more than I wanted to pay at the time, but it was a really good deal, especially considering it had Mortarion in there. So like that's £90 right there. It's a quarter of the price, and there was way more than it was worth. So I said, I can't do 400 now, can you take like 200 and then 200 again later? And they said, yeah, that's fine. So they shipped me half of it and included the Mortarion as like a show of good faith. And then, you know, I've got lots of it. There was like 300 Poxwalkers in there. and just a silly amount of things. I had some really good deals on stuff like Tyranids as well. Once I have a little bit more time, I'll be doing some videos that are a little bit more like eBay glow-ups. Yeah, that's 20. That's 21. I can't see 21. Oh, 21's over there, so it should be over here. Do you get to play a lot with friends or mostly building commissions? Usually painting commissions. I don't often build it because usually people would prefer to save some money and build it themselves. I've got a tickle in my nose. Sorry about that, please excuse me. I haven't got to play since May, but I played a tournament and an individual game in May. There are 3, I think, battle reports on my channel on YouTube. One is with Ulfgar the Awful, Jeremy. One is with Biggest Gobbo, and one is with Peachy from Peachy Tips. So I've been doing those occasionally. And so I've gotten to play a few games outside of that. Like I played some long distance games over Tabletop Simulator with friends semi-recently, just like April time. But I haven't been able to play as much the last couple months because I've been quite unwell. Alright, where does this go? Does that go there? Yep, that goes there. That goes there. Okay. Yeah, I get to play sometimes. Not nearly as much as I would like, but it does take a long time to play. Alright, 22 and 23. I don't like building itself so much, but I like kit bashing and converting. So I do offer that as a commission service as well. My email is listed below in the description and the about section, depending on which site you're on. There's discounts for army paint, army jobs, etc. But need to get my my price guides up on my socials as well. I also do 3D printing for services for people that don't have 3D printers. So if you need stuff printing but you've got files, just hit me up and I will charge a fee for it and print them out. Right, do these go together first and then clamshell after, or do these have to clamshell around something? Nope, just goes together. Okay. No, once I've got more time for my own projects, which you can help if you would like by checking out Patreon. I'm going to be putting out some truly unhinged shit. Like scratch building a Thunderhawk. Really involved conversions. Right, so, oh no, I need to, that goes in there. Oh wow, that slots in really well. Ruby, do you charge to give tips and advice and help a person that's trying to do something and ask you for advice and directions and so on? It depends on how involved it is. I don't mind helping people here and there where I can. But if it essentially amounts to like a one-to-one session kind of thing, then I have to look at, you know, like charging for that sort of thing. Right, I have 2 bodies. Why is the third one not been instructed here? Oh, I missed out that bit in the first bit. Whoopsie. It's a very weird body. So, like, if you just ask for like tips and stuff, I don't mind. If you ask for tips and stuff in YouTube comments on videos, it helps out with the growth. And then I will like look at doing tutorials for it. But someone did ask to do a Patreon tier that was essentially a one-to-ones every month. I didn't feel like I was good enough to be able to offer that kind of advice, but I've been told to stop thinking that way and that it's my imposter syndrome, so who knows, we'll see. The conversions and kit bashes seem like the most fun parts of the hobby. I personally find it to be the most fun in the hobby, yeah. I don't know why they've bothered putting so much detail into there. Like, on the end of each of this, there's a grill, right? But the grill goes into back of another thing. Right, so you don't really see the grill. It's like the Knoptech spider. There's a lot of detail that's just like hidden. Like this bit. I thought, oh yeah, it's a cool grill. It's going to go like on top something. No, that goes in there. I mean, like they tell you what paints they have. Send Picker a video and ask how to get the same effect using the paints they have access to. That would be more in the confines of like a one-to-one session. That's a little bit more involved, I'm afraid. Sorry, it's probably not the answer you wanted, but right, I need 14 and 15. Oh, they're smaller than I thought they'd be. I just realized I never changed my music earlier. I'm still listening to Mothra. It just like started bouncing through all the albums. I was just trying to listen to her new single. Okay, I'm sorry, darling. It's a lot more time involved. so these two bits quick glued to... Okay. This is so fiddly. Yeah, on the right bill, thank you. How much would you charge for that then? I haven't sorted it out yet, but... my hourly rate for like one-to-ones is generally about like £30 to £40 an hour. Which I know sounds like a lot, but creative exploits and, you know, the luxury hobby kind of. I shouldn't apologize for it, but I have working class guilt for it. I paid $400 CAD for a lot of Lord of the Rings models from someone exiting the hobby. Ended up being a Space Marine army, a Chaos army, a Tyranid army, a Black Reach army, and a Space Hulk 3rd edition. God damn. Oh, $400 Canadian. Okay, I was like, you paid $400 for CAD models? I was about to ask like what they were for, but okay, no, Canadian dollars. Gotcha. No, that was a really good deal just for the Space Hulk alone. Space Hulk is spenny now. I unfortunately lost my copy during a move when I was young, which I am still gutted about. But like full copies of Space Hulk cost like £200 to £300. Because like I'm gonna need your expertise for my Stormcast. I'll do whatever it is you charge or whatnot. Okay. I mean, I'll sort out the Patreon tier thing for it. I sold the Marines eventually. The Chaos and Nids went to a friend Brandon for half the cost. The Orcside Black Reach went to another friend, and I kept the Space Hulk. Initially, I didn't plan to sell the Marine part, but when I got out the majority of 40k and my wife sold her big 40k army, I sold them. Now we just do Kill Team, but in between time we did do War Machine when it was big here. Nice. I remember when War Machine kind of took off over here a bit. Like, it went pretty solid, like hard for a bit. It was all anyone was talking about. But it was like a flash in the pan. It just vanished. I never personally got into it, so I don't know what it was like. But I just know that lots of people got into it really hard, really fast, and then just disappeared. Okay, I need 12 and 13. Aha. Oh, I see how this is going to do it. Okay. So you'll have the main bit glued into the body, and then the pegs won't be. But yeah, I didn't really jive with the aesthetic of War Machine, so I didn't get into it. I just kind of went, oh neat, they have a new game they're playing, and then left it at that. But they seem to really enjoy it. £30 is 57 Australian dollars, which doesn't seem too bad. If I can't do it myself and need the extra help, I'll be happy to pay that. It's a good price, and don't apologize. I'll work on it. But yeah, if you hang fire for now, just because I am, it won't be this weekend, but I'll try and sort it out over this weekend so that ready for next week. Apologizing about charging for my services is kind of just a thing that I'm in the bad habit of. I got told off by quite a few friends for charging too little for my commissions. Oh shit. Okay, so these are on the center ones. This is going to be so fiddly. Okay, I might need the grippies for this. No. Okay, that was that then. Oh god, hang on. Now some of the Space Hulk genes still make up half my Tyranid kill team. Nice, I have got some. I've got some of the old ones. I've got some of the next version. I want to get some of the new ones, but I've still got some of the original first edition Space Hulk purple Steelers. I've asked my wife if she'd be willing to be the one to paint my Terminator side of that when she has time such as that. Nice. I tried other systems. Warhammer will always be #1. That's fair. I want to try one-page rules at some point. How did you decide to how did you decide on Dark Angels? There's so many awesome armies, it's hard to commit to just one. That's why I have them all. I don't commit to just one because yeah, I have control issues, I guess. It's like WoW. I within 2 months of playing WoW, I'd made every class and started leveling them all and everything. But I like the knight aesthetic of Dark Angels. I like the robes, I like the swords. I like that feel, and also the more kind of the deep forest green armor with like, I personally use like a deep green and a jade green kind of thing for highlights, and then start going towards like a pastel green, and I think that looks really visually pleasing. But growing up, I did put my entire Space Marine collection through like what, more than a dozen chapter repaints. I started out with Dark Angels, I went to Black Templars, and then to then to Black Templars, then to White Scars. So technically my first freehanding would have been the Born to Kill and the Kill Stripes, but the second sort of freehanding would have been the red markings on White Scars. Then Crimson Fists, then Imperial Fists, Blood Angels, Salamanders, back to Dark Angels, Raven Guard, back to Dark Angels. Yeah, that was like the first few years of being into Warhammer. I redid my army constantly. And alarmingly, I didn't thin the paint. It was straight from the bottom. Dark Angels was the first army when I got in on 2nd edition. Nice. Okay, 9, 10, 11. Is there any difference in these? Doesn't look like there is. But yeah, it was... I started with Space Marines because that was what I was given when I was 7. And I didn't really know anything about Warhammer at the time. I played Space Hulk because I got given both the video game and the board game version, and I loved both. Gene Stealers were really cool, so I got Tyranids as well because of that. Terminators looked awesome, so I loved Terminators. Yeah, so I just kind of stuck with those two, but God, I could have been an Eldar player if he'd just been collecting Eldar. If my godfather had been collecting Eldar instead of Space Marines, I'd probably have a very different outlook on everything. So I'm very glad I started with Dark Angels. Because now I convert everything and they're all unique and I love it. I don't know, like, if I wasn't doing Tyranids or Dark Angels, I don't know what I'd go with. Like, as the main one. Probably Guard. I think probably Guard. Guard or Orcs. Because what I would do is, for Guard, I would mix in a lot of non-Warhammer military vehicles. I guess I'm essentially playing a historical at that point, but right, just checking where these go. Okay, these don't have. Which way is it? Is it a little ball that way, or is it? Yes, I got that right. Yeah, I'd probably do Guard and mix in loads of this like regular vehicles, or I would do Orcs and scratch build a lot of vehicles. There was when Crusade came out, I was having like some ideas about what I'd like to do for a Crusade, and one of the ideas I had was I'd like to play an Orc list that was entirely boys. Only boys, no vehicles. And then every time I destroy a vehicle from another faction, I would go and get an eBay copy of that vehicle and convert it to Orcify it, paint the original parts of that model in the color scheme of the one I blew up, so I was essentially looting my enemies and then growing out the vehicles that way. Guard or Orcs are the ones I struggle to pick between also. Yeah. I do have Imperial Guard combat patrol up there, and I do have a bunch of Orcs as well. I have the Beast Snagger Boys box and some extras. And the new combat patrol actually fits my Beast Snaggers perfectly. So at the moment I'm doing the Custodes combat patrol because I intend on doing all the combat patrols on my YouTube channel. It's a very long process as well, by the way. It takes forever. And I've already got like 20 gigabytes of footage and I still haven't finished building it yet. But I need to film it so I know I've got B-roll. But anyway, after I've done the Custodes one, I'll do a community post on YouTube and I'll have people vote on what the next combat patrol is. I have a guard one already. And there's the new combat patrol magazines coming out in September that I would like to be able to subscribe to. If I can afford it. But the plan for my Imperial Guard is that I'm going to, if anyone has done played a game called Command & Conquer, not the Red Alert one, but like the regular CNC 95, I'm going to do them as the GDI. I currently have a dozen different chapters. Nice. Currently sub to that, yeah, mine is auto sub to it still from before. Where did I I just... Oh my god, it landed over here. I accidentally threw a sensor. But yeah, because that one comes with Imperial Guard as well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint those ones as the Brotherhood of Nod. So I'll have 2 combat patrols worth of Imperial Guard, and 1 will be GDI and 1 will be Nod. I've got some conversions planned. But I'll be altering them. I've got some 3D prints and stuff. So like, the idea would be for expanding them, the chimeras for the Brotherhood of Nod would be buggies instead. Oh shit! Sorry. There'd be buggies instead. For the GDI, the chimeras would be Humvees instead. GDI is a great idea for the Tyranids. I'd go Zerg from StarCraft. Nice. I have some 3D models of Tyranid Zerg as well. Like, Carnifexes and such that look like Hydralisks. But yeah, so stuff like that. But the current combat patrol that I'm working on is Custodes. And I'm going to be painting them as the Solar Guard, so the white ones. But yeah, I thought it was a fun theme for it, and I really loved Command and Conquer, so it gives me a lot more opportunity to do stuff. Paint the little blue armbands on the Grenadiers in the GDI squads. Stuff like that. I like theming stuff like that. My my League of Votann are not really themed. They were just someone gave me a color scheme, and I decided to go with it because someone said miniatures apothecary as well. He said, I've never seen pink Votann. So I made mine magenta and teal. And I called them my angry raspberries. Because, you know, you had raspberry and you had blue raspberry. Oh, I'd love to get a slushy tonight when I go for my date. Command and Conquer is classic, many hours of CNC. Yeah. Love Command and Conquer. I've got the remastered edition. I'd love to play it on stream, but it's not a very what's the word? I don't think it's a very good stream game, just because like it doesn't prompt enough reaction from me for people to find it entertaining, I think. That said, one of the games I was going to play is Pokemon Emerald, so not Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon Crystal, sorry. It was my birthday in May, and my friend Sabby was nice enough to buy me an Umbreon like romper. So I thought that would be it would be a cute idea to stream playing Pokemon while wearing a Pokemon outfit. I've just had a donut, which isn't the best thing for me, but my wife told me to eat it before it was going to go stale. I mean, I agree with your wife on this. No sense in letting it go to waste, right? Sure, it's not the healthiest thing you could have eaten, but you know, YOLO. This is a much taller model than I was expecting. Nope. Nailed it. Yeah, that's a much larger model than I was expecting for this. There's 3 of them, okay. 50mm base. Right, so the face is 34 and 38. Oh, we've got 3 different faces. Cool. It's a face-off. Starting to get a little bit hungry. Because I'm building and not painting, I might, in a short while, go and grab myself another drink, because I have been running on 3.5 hours on a single coffee. While I don't need the caffeine to function, it does help. 34? About 34? Yeah, it was. And I'll put a curry in. Is that my beloved coming home? No, it was not. That was a truck, a random van. What kind of donut was it, Evil Eye? My absolute favorite kind of donut is a Boston cream, which is probably also the most sugary donut you can get. I love Boston cream donuts from Dunkin'. Yes, I'm British. No, we do not have Dunkin' Donuts here. Or if we do, they're up north and few and far between. Oh, I just cracked my back. Blueberry sour cream glazed. Interesting. That is not the reply I was expecting. I was expecting like maybe a chocolate glaze or something. That was... this was from Timmy's. Oh, okay. Oh my god, the claws are not prefabricated. Okay, okay, okay. So 6, 7, 8 for the rear ones, which is 6, 7, 8. Okay, what's the bottom one? Bottom one's 8. I'll do the 8s first. Because, of course, it was. I'm Canadian after all. Fair enough, fair enough. By the way, if you're enjoying the streams, if you wouldn't mind giving it a like on YouTube, or doing the react system if you are on Twitch, both will be down below. That would mean an awful lot. Because that helps boost it for other people. I unfortunately do not stream at peak times, because otherwise I would not get to spend any time with my partner. Tim Horton is the best Toronto Maple Leaf in my honest. I haven't tried it, like, ever. I've had American food, but I've never had Canadian stuff. Oh, that's a lie. I've had a Canadian whiskey. Yeah, it was alright. Ow. Yeah, see, because I'm in a relationship with an American, we go, she wants Krispy Kreme and stuff when we go out. I personally don't like Krispy Kreme, because I think they taste really waxy. But, the other one is Cinnabon. That one I agree with her on. Cinnabon is delicious. What is this? Hi, this is a stream. How are you doing? Oh wait, 40k. Yes, I'm building Necrons for a commission. There was one content creator I follow who was saying she was going to have to make less content. So as my means for helping her free to boost the channel, I went back through every single video on her channel and clicked like on all of them. Oh, that is so sweet. That really does help. Likes and comments are massive on YouTube. Yeah, all right. Next is number 7. Thank you, Freded. I do this on Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts from Monday to Friday, 10 AM till 4 PM. And YouTube videos during the weekend. This is a very large Necron commission, so I'm on day 3 of building it. I have about 60 models done so far. I'm looking forward to being done with the building side of this so that I can get to painting it. I don't generally paint metallics. I do non-metallic metal. But this is a tournament level paint job, so it doesn't need to be NMM. Beefy Kobe, hello, how are you doing? Hope everyone's day is going well. I am now kind of doing this full time, so if you would like to support for free, that would be by clicking like, commenting on stuff, etc. That would help an awful lot. If you would like to commission me, there are details down below, including the email on which to reach me. Or if you'd like to support via Patreon, there is a link to that down below as well. I'm alright, cheers. Working away my Night Lords. How about yourself? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thank you. I'm getting through some of the more interesting units of the Necrons. These Wraiths are pretty cool. I have never seen one of these in person. When I was playing against Necrons, Wraiths were a Necron warrior with one of these tails. And then, like, think a flayed one that is fresh off the assembly line with a snake tail. And they were often like depicted, you know, like serpentining their way through people, and yeah, they looked badass. These aren't bad. I like these. They look like a very different version of a Necron Canoptech spider. I don't know if the old wraiths are still a thing. Is it just Canoptech wraiths and regular wraiths? I haven't seen one in like 20 years. Yeah, I have a lot of models to do for this commission. I'll be building them all and then painting them. There's about 3,700 points of models. I will rattle off the list. So, for this commission, I have 55 Necron Warriors, 10 Immortals, 5 Death Marks, Annihilation Barge, a Catacomb Command Barge, a Hexmark Destroyer, 4 Roll Wardens, 2 Illuminated Serazes, a Heavy Low-Cost Destroyer, a Low-Cost Destroyer, 2 Triarch Stalkers, a Chronomancer, 2 Scorpec Lords, a Canoptech Reanimator, 2 Plasmancers, 2 Crypto Thralls, 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 1 Cryptech, 2 Canoptech Spiders, 5 Lich Guard, 3 Tomb Blades, 3 Canoptech Wraiths, 2 Overlords, a Metal Overlord, and a Monolith. I'm about a little over halfway through. Like, I've done at least half of the warriors, maybe a little bit more than half. I've done the Death Marks. I've done the 4 Royal Wardens, 1 Seraz, the Heavy Destroyer, the Chronomancer, the Scorpec Lords, the Canoptech Reanimator, the 2 Plasmancers, the 2 Crypto Thralls, the 3 Destroyers, the Cryptech, 1 Spider, and almost 1 Wraith. So, yeah, it's busy work, I'm not gonna lie. I can measure it in hours, aches, and cups of coffee. So what we did 3 hours on the first stream. We did 6 hours yesterday, so that's 9 hours in. Plus today, so that's 12 hours and 40 minutes so far. Building models takes so long. And clip that off. The other ones look too wooden. Okay, just the 2 front legs to go now, which look really annoying to build. Okay, so I need, what is that, number 1? And then what, 3 and 4? Oh, they need 2 as well. Arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to knock the camera. Yeah, so 1, 2, and then 3 and 4. Do it this side first. Don't know if it matters, but I may as well. Go. Oh, where 16 goes? Oh well, I'll look for that after. Right, I'm going to do this claw, and then I'm going to quickly go and put some food in and go to the bathroom and grab a drink. So when that happens, we'll just BRB for like 3 minutes, okay? Food should take about 9 minutes before I have to go down. Oh, 6 minutes. Yeah, 6 minutes, then I gotta go down. But what I'll do is I'll grab my drink, I'll come back. And then a few minutes later I'll go down and finish it off. But technically there's going to be 3 BRBs. But yeah, my tummy is speaking to me now. I was supposed to factor in lunch breaks to this stream schedule, but at the moment, while I'm building, I don't really want to stop. I'm getting a lot of work done. And I'm my own boss, so I don't have anyone to tell me off. Well, I do have someone to tell me off. She's just not home right now. Okay, so how does the fuck does this go together? Okay, that goes. Aha. That goes. God. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I understand this now. Oh, that's going to be a little bit visible. Okay, so oh, I didn't do the mold lines on the back of this one. Also give my earphones 5 minutes to charge because they only really have about 5 hours battery. 4 hours battery. Mine just told me it was on 5% left. Okay, so these are going to stay moving for now. What I need to do is glue there, and glue in those connection points. There we go. And then this can still... Oh shit, this came out. Something else go in these? No. What I'll do is this one, I'll close it all the way, sort of there. So now I can fix that one in place. And the second one I'll do at a different angle. Right, I will be back in 2 minutes, folks. So let me just switch this one to be our back. I don't actually have that scene on this one, so I'm just going to close that off. And then image, add, be right back. Right, I'll be back soon. Hello, everyone. Sorry about the absence. There we go. Fully back now. Oh, I got myself a chicken curry. It needs to cool down a bit yet, though. Hairbrush over there. And get my earphone back in. How is everyone doing? Has everyone had lunch? Is it time for you to eat lunch where you are? No, I just want a little bit of that. Oh, nice. I'll try not to tease people with food too much. I was going to have a coffee, but I figured with... It's not exactly spicy, but with food with spice, I would rather a cold drink than a warm one. So I have some cherry flavored Gamer Saps. Yeah, the reason they come with such tiny scoops is so you can put them in water bottles like that. It's really useful. What's left on here? Oh, that's an option for the weapon, I think. I'm glad I didn't go with that because that's super, super spindly. That must be the other option for the gun then. Oh, right. You all have music, but I forgot to turn mine back on. I'd like to be able to play whatever music I wanted, but copyright is a thing. Oh, and they will smack me hard. Because the thing is, it won't be just like, oh, you can't monetize this one. They'll remove the entire sound for that stream. Twitch, you can kind of get away with it because there's a trick you can use where you can separate the audio so that you can hear it while you're live, but it doesn't save it to the VOD, so you don't get got for it. Because we're multi-streaming to YouTube as well, it doesn't work very well. It's very, very fiddly, but it's a cool model, I won't lie. It's a pretty cool model. I do think the new Canoptech models are pretty neat. I only remember there being spiders and scarabs when I was young, like when Necrons first came out. I don't remember there being any other Canoptechs. But I think it's cool, I like having the two sides of it. I don't know what current law on Canoptechs are. Because it used to be that they were like the sort of like guardians, the tomb spiders. They were supposed to help with resurrection. And like waking things from stasis. And then scarabs like repaired. Don't know what the current lore is though on Canoptex. I don't even know what, like, do these wraiths, do they bury? Sorry, do they burrow? What's their movement thing? Do they just sort of slink? Do they fly? Because the old Necron wraiths, like the ones that were just a Necron warrior with spindly body and stuff, and lots of claws, they used to phase in and out of reality. So I didn't know if that was the same for these. Right. One. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks alright. The pose. It doesn't quite balance on its own yet, though. Alright, now to clip the excess off of this. I think I'm probably not going to do one of those next. I'll probably do one of those every so often. It was pretty involved, I'm not going to lie. That was at least as much as the spider, I think. Right, this is something... Yeah, I'm missing one item, it's this one here. If anyone has any complaints about me eating my food on the stream, you know, if it makes you... Ow! Shit! I'm okay. That was shock, not pain, it's okay. Kind of stabbed my nail pretty hard just then. I slipped. It's alright, it's alright. It's just a involuntary twitch, it's fine. Yeah, if anyone has any issues with me eating on stream, yeah, feel free to say something, and maybe I'll turn my face cam off while I'm eating or something. I will try to eat while I like though. Son of a bitch. Where the fuck did that go? It's always right after you stick the glue on. I'm working on my second pot of tea for the night. Ooh, I haven't had tea in a while. At least I'm getting my stretches in, right? Yeah, I've had 2 coffees, I think, today. I haven't had tea in a few days, though. I've been drinking these little instant, Kenko, I think? Espresso? No, not espresso. They're just like, it's instant coffee with some whitener and stuff in it. I can't get this in though. Can I even pick this up? I can. Okay. There we go. Right. Yeah, I'll cut the spares off. Save those for a later project. Could make for a fun conversion in the future. Or it might not even be a Necron one. It might be something for, like, I don't know, Dark Mechanicus or something. Or Drakari. You never know when you'll need a pair of very evil looking whips that are made of metal. How late is it there at the moment, Evil? Probably should have had this a couple of hours ago. My meat's gonna eat for a minute. Hey Spark Minis, how are you doing? Sorry, I'm just having a bite to eat. They're very cute emote. I'm a couple of hours late on my lunch. Some fresh air as well. Ugh. There we go. Enjoy, I hope you are. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thanks. How are you doing? We're slowly but surely getting through all these Necrons. For me, I'm still trying to wake up. Luckily, I work from home, so surviving on this Friday. That's fair. I now kind of work from home as well. Sorry, pardon me. That bit tried to escape. I enjoy curries a lot, but they do make me sweat. I don't like that as much. Are you up to much this Friday then? And yes, a measly korma is enough to make me sweat. I can handle the spice, but I still sweat. If that surprises anyone, please look how white I am. After work tonight, I'll be playing Kingdom Hearts 3 on stream. Nice. I don't like spice. I like some spice, but it has to be the right spice. I like korma, but no other Indian spice. I prefer golden curry or katsu myself, but okay. Let's see, got an hour and a half. What should I make? I can do illuminated Seraph. But that kind of needs to be glued straight to a base. Paprika is good. I love paprika. Oh my god. My mum is like a paprika addict, and I kind of got it from her. I'm addicted to cayenne pepper. I can't pinpoint what cayenne tastes like. This looks easy. Okay, no, Necron Tomb Blades. Okay. Necron Tomb Blade instructions from Imperium. Okay, so starts where you figured it would start. Oh. Which is the big round things. Yeah, paprika crisps in particular I really like. Although, paprika chicken with rice is lovely. My mom makes a paprika chicken with minced chicken instead of whole. It's because it's similar, like, size consistency with the rice. So you don't need a knife, you don't need a fork, you just need a spoon, and to just Kirby that shit. Just inhale it. It's lovely. Probably shouldn't inhale your food though. It's supposed to eat slower so that your body can register how much you've eaten, but if you have ADHD you might not notice whether or not you're full or not, so doesn't matter either way. Just Kirby. Oh, we're getting hungry? Sorry. I have more curry if you want one. So if you're just waking up, you're probably too far away for it. Okay. You're from the US, right? If you mean me, no. Am I sounding more American right now? Or are you talking to Spark? Ah, you're from Florida. Oh, let's make myself some breakfast. It's 9 AM. 9 AM. It's you 5 hours behind you. East Coast? Oh, sorry, that one was aimed at Louis Math. Not a native speaker, so I didn't notice the difference. I'm Welsh. I live in England. But I changed my accent. Although out of habit, I do pick up other people's accents. But I've been told a few times I sound American sometimes. When I was getting ID'd in a Sainsbury's for medication because my partner was sick, so I ran into Sainsbury's to grab some. I think Beecham's, I think what it was. And they asked if I had any ID on me, and I said, "Oh, I don't think I have. I might have a picture of my driver's license from when I was doing online forms. Would that be okay?" And they were kind of really hesitant about it, but then they were like, "Is it an American license?" And I went, "No, it's British." There you go. I was about to say 5 hours was a dead giveaway to me that you're in the UK time zone. Yeah. I think you're East Coast, right? Because I believe it's either 5 or 6 hours as well for Wisconsin, I think. I had a friend that I used to play video games with there that was in Wisconsin. East Coast, gotcha. Yeah, my partner is from the East Coast as well. She's from Delaware. Um, Although she doesn't sound like she's from Delaware because she has what we refer to as a mutt accent. We're only teasing her, but and she is in on this, but she has half an American accent. Excuse me, frog in my throat. She has half an American accent and half a British accent, so she kind of sounds like neither. But yeah, it's like 2 minutes into any conversation with someone she's just met, they'll generally go, "Where are you from?" And it's funny to us all the time. It's either 5 or 6 depending on daylight savings. Gotcha. That's why I kept getting confused. I forget about daylight savings. I hate daylight savings. It just makes everything more awkward. I know part of the year will be in darkness or whatever, but for some of us, part of us are already in darkness. Just leave it as is, you know? How does this go together? Oh my god. The biggest freaking frog in my throat. Let's go this way. Oh! Okay, it goes like that. And I don't know if you're out of the advert yet, Spark, but thank you, I really appreciate that. I've had some people really go off about the adverts, but it feels easier to just get them all out of the way in one go. I was trying to keep an eye out for them so I could just like stand up and do some stretches and stuff when the adverts run so no one missed anything. But I also have ADHD and I keep forgetting. I'm back. Someone at work messaged me and I got sidetracked. Oh, you're fine. My mom's... Oh!
Louis Lasik cheered X100.
Thank you, Louis, for the 100 bits. You scared the hell out of me. I haven't had the chats up for YouTube shorts and everything. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's okay. No one's been chatting there right now. It's fine. Love your content. Thank you. My mom's cousin is from Australia, and I was in line at Disneyland once, and someone asked him where his accent was from, and he said, "I'm Canadian," because he also did have a Canadian citizenship. What a troll. Yeah. I generally lead with that I am Welsh, but I don't sound like I'm Welsh, and that's because I killed my accent thoroughly when I was in primary school. I'm from Quebec, and I sound like I have an accent from Central America because I learned English really young and perfected it to get rid of the French accent. Fair, fair. Sorry, EDS, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, has funny interactions with food. There's like a 2-week window when ours change and theirs doesn't, and vice versa. Oh, that's annoying. It could be 4 hours as well for daylight saving. That's frustrating. I really just dislike daylight saving time. But I've always been in a position where like I'm gonna be leaving the house in total darkness at some point or other. Like January, we still had it being like pitch black at 5:30 in the morning. So when I had my crash in January, it was pitch black. Someone stopped for me coming from the other direction, and what got them curious was because they saw a single headlight and then they didn't, and that was because I fishtailed. For anyone that didn't understand fishtailing, because I don't know if that's like a UK thing or not, I made a immediate right turn, like a 90-degree turn at about 50 to 60 miles an hour. So it probably looked a little bit weird from their end. My great-grandfather's family is from Quebec originally. Oh look, we got family in here. No, my family is from Wales, in the UK. But I had a little bit of a different accent from a lot of the people that are here. So I changed my accent to be kind of a non-regional British accent. Because essentially children are really mean. And why do you talk funny gets old really quick. I just dropped that. And it bounced off my knee. Alright, I'm diving again. Oh. That is a rough bend, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Luma, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube as well. Ooh. Sorry, I only get every updates every so often on this. Okay, I'm going to put it on the desk. I'm going to just try and put this down on it. Great. No, don't glue to my desk. Have you noticed it's always the decorative bits that decide to like go AWOL? Oh yeah, the "you sound different, I will make fun of you for it" thing. Yeah. Given I'm a natural redhead as well, I didn't want to give them any more ammunition, you know? I was already, you know, a redhead and a nerd, so figured I shouldn't give them too much ammo by also sounding weird. That fits in there really well. It's so awful when you drop something and you're looking for it while moving your chair and you hear a cracking noise. I'm not gonna lie, if I hear a cracking noise while I'm bent double like that trying to find something under the desk, I don't suspect it's the chair. But then I have hyperactive Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, so I hyperflex. Rolling over the part you just dropped. That's why I try and make a habit of not moving my chair. That's why I bent double instead of like pushing my chair back and then like trying it the other way. Because I've done that one too many times and it's almost always something delicate like a sword or a banner or something with a really weak connection point. Or a resin model. I've done that too many times. Does that go there? Oh, it's a little feet stand. Okay. I got it on the right way as well. It's the other thing I really love about the Tamiya Thin. Just put two parts together and dap it and just like have capillary actions on it be. I have high functioning autism. I can let you guess how my childhood went, especially before I got the diagnosis. Hey, samesies. ADHD as well. Us Dazzler Bendy. Yeah. I got all the fun genes from my mom. Okay, so I need to combine 11 and 10, 12 and 13, and then 15 and 14 onto them. But yes, the bendiness does come in handy because like I did gymnastics growing up, as well as track and field, high jump, lots of different martial arts as well. So I was really active. My parents didn't give me any grief for playing video games so much because I was also being so active. I didn't watch TV, so I was just either playing video games or I was at gymnastics practice, or you know, I was always at something. Oh, I got 12 and 10. I don't know which one's which now. Okay, whichever one this 13 fits to is a 12, I guess. There we go. Do with a couple less ribs though, not gonna lie. The first thing to stop as I'm trying to lean over this is my rib against that. Okay, so that's 12 and 13. Doctor prescribed me video games to help my then undiagnosed yes. What, like, stop you from moving? See, when I was a kid, we knew I was hypermobile, but we didn't think it was Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Oh, this goes in here. Like that? Oh my god, you're fiddly! Which fucking way do you go? That's set up. Okay, I understand. Oh no, I moved the foot stand. Oh, to improve hand-eye coordination, I take that medication to this day. Currently, I have been prescribed a series of stretches and a 20-minute walk every day because I kind of had a mobility crash recently. Not a literal crash. I had one of those in January. But I took 2 weeks off of work and lost like a stone of muscle mass. So I'm kind of recovering at the moment. Does mean, unfortunately, my day job is not suitable for me anymore. And now I am technically a full-time content creator. But a poor one, so support if you can. At the moment, the model looks like a droidic from Star Wars. Doesn't it, though? Just roll that in. Just transfer. Oh, how long ago did my... Interesting. Sorry, I didn't realize the camera had messed up. Yay, it works again. Sorry about that. But yeah, just rolling into battle. 15 and 14. Keep track of them this time, so 14. It's that side. But yeah, they're certainly interesting little things, aren't they? What I understand, they're supposed to be really, really agile. I feel like I remember people saying that you use these to take objectives and stuff. Just trying to get there early. But yeah, so yeah, I've been trying to build my mobility back up. So I've been I've spent 20 minutes every day going and playing Pokemon Go. I didn't clean that enough. And what are we on now? Excuse me, July 12th. So it's taken me a month and a week to get back to the point where I can wear heels again. I live on a farm and I work as a butcher, so I tend to lift a lot of heavy stuff. That's fair. I did, because I worked in a warehouse. So most of the things that I lifted would weigh about 60 pounds. Generally a minimum of 60 pounds. But I also had large pallets to move as well. And we didn't have like assisted pallet jacks, so I was taking a lot of the weight myself. Which I built up an unhealthy balance of muscle. Hence why I lost a full stone or 14 pounds of muscle in 2 weeks. But yeah, that's why I'm now doing this more. I'm signed off from work, but probably unable to go back. Especially given it's taken me a month and a week to get back to the point where I can walk for up to an hour. Couldn't manage, 8 hours a day. Not anymore.
Louis Lasik cheered 145.
Thank you for the bits, Louis. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me again. That happened twice last stream as well. Oh my god. Gonna be able to like convert a bunch of no, you're fine. Some people do it on purpose. It's kind of funny, don't worry. I don't get mad when I get scared or anything. Nope. It's fine, you're keeping me my heart young, Oh, this is a very strange build, I won't lie. Oh. Yeah, while I'm off work as well, I went and got my ears re-pierced on Tuesday. Because I tried getting them pierced a couple of years ago. I never had them done when I was younger. And because I ride a motorcycle, I was, putting a helmet on and taking it off twice a day to go to work and everything. And jamming a helmet on your head and taking it off again constantly really agitates earlobe piercings. So I figured while I'm unable to ride my motorcycle, I'll get that now. Toon Blades are speedy, as well as the average Necron moves 5 inches, so they tend to be used for actions and objectives. Yeah. I'm still kind of getting used to like actions in Warhammer, because the last time I played was like 5th edition. We didn't have actions. Yeah, I'm not particularly good at 10th edition. But then I don't deal well with modern Warhammer, I think. Just because most boards look like, you have, say this is the board. We've got a ruin there, you've got a ruin there. You'll have another ruin sort of thing there, another ruin sort of thing there. And it's all symmetrical and stuff, and it's very... It's playing to the rules, but not playing to the spirit, in my mind. I like the old battles from like White Dwarf days of early 2000s. I don't want to, you know, we have 2 buildings on each side of the map, and you will deploy hiding behind yours, and I deploy entirely behind mine, and it's just whoever goes first will duck out and try to shoot. That's not how Warhammer was when I was growing up. Like, I like terrain heavy boards. And that's as a primarily shooting army. I prefer terrain heavy boards. I don't want to see the entire enemy faction from deployment. I want to have... I don't know how to really describe it. I'm fairly new to Warhammer, to be honest. I prefer Kill Team, even though I play 40k more. That's fair. Yeah, I like really dense boards with like... Imagine how... Right, someone in one of the Discord shared a computer game that did battles that looked like the old White Dwarf maps that look great. Oh, nice. If you remember what that is, let me know. But like, imagine you're playing the latest Call of Duty or something, right? You're playing a shooter, and so I'm just trying to work out if that is supposed to be there or not. I don't think it is. It might be though. Imagine if you only got like 2 L-shaped bits of like cover. It wouldn't be very satisfying, would it? Instead, they make the maps to have, you know, some long distance line of sight, some CQB, some mid range, some spots for extreme range, stuff like that. And that's how I prefer to play. Who just built this? Okay, who just built this as it? Me and my buddy like to do massive cityscape, and if one of us ends up getting a shitty deployment from it, it's just part of the game. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the old White Dwarfs I remember reading, the battle reports and everything while growing up, they had a very clear attacker and defender. So, like, you set the board up. Oh god, I've got fingerprint on this one. You had a clear attacker and a clear defender. Like, it might be a fortress, and then a smattering of like trees, hills, big rock, crater here and there, that kind of thing, right? Maybe 2 hills with a broad bridge going across it or something. Like a log. And you know, if you got defender, it meant something because you got terrain. Now you pick attacker and defender, and it doesn't really do a lot for the actual game. It just kind of... It's just picking who goes first with extra steps. I mostly play on Space Hulk terrain, which is what you were talking about, reminding me of Kill Team, which is very terrain heavy. Yeah. I liked that they brought out boarding actions, because I liked the idea of that. It was all very close quarters and stuff for the most part, but you could put long lines of sight in it. Just imagining some tomb blades flying around inside one of those. I see how someone said your issue was. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so no, like, I like very terrain heavy boards that have like, it'll have some close quarters stuff where, you know, charging and everything is going to be more common, or short range weaponry, or, you know, having to take a tank up there to protect your troops. But like, say you have a long line of sight going down the left side of the board, you know, and your Space Marines and you're playing against Tau, right? They've parked a Devilfish just sort of at the corner, so they can't see all the way down the lane necessarily, but they've got good coverage where you can't shoot them with a long distance, but they will get you if you come close, kind of thing, right? So the answer to that one would be, you know, indirect fire, or taking a transport to move stuff up, or to set up your own long range. Or you could go through the mid and through the CQB areas, rather than just the entire board is essentially just long distance. It's just a game of whack-a-mole with extra dice throws that takes 4 hours. Trying to make a board that reflects the inside of a ship/fortress. Yeah, I love those kind of boards as well, because it reminds me of Space Hulk. Oh, Fantasy Warfare. Oh, sweet, that really does look like the battle reports. That's cool. That's really neat. Thank you, Optimal. I will check that out more later. I didn't mean literally in that sense, but yeah, like, I want to play games like that. Where you've got a lot more interest in the board. Because I just don't find modern 40k very fun for playing, because it's all too meta-y. I don't mean like, oh, you're going to pick this exact list. I mean, just the lists don't even matter as much. The board is already a meta. Oh god, sorry. And basically, like, I know where it's come from. It's come from a place of, we have to have the boards be exactly like mirrored, because otherwise, if you end up on the side that is slightly more advantageous, there is a good chance that you are going to have someone screaming blue murder if you win. Oh my god, this is the tight bit. Oh my god. Okay, so Tomb Blades have 3 connection points here. This is insane. Shit, it went straight to the other side. Come on. Oh my god, I got it! Yeah, so look. Oh, I have another thing on. There's a little thing that goes into the eye hole, and then it's got 2 bits in the spine, and they all have to connect at the same time. That's mad. There was a YouTuber who did a really cool version of Space Hulk Train recently. That would be Jay from Aeons of Battle, I bet. I subscribe to his Patreon purely for the train because it's awesome. It does feel like the typical AOS/40k is too cramped when the battles in the background are way bigger. The board is just big enough for a small skirmish. I have been enjoying the actual skirmish games, and most recent Legions Imperialis has been big enough for battles. Nice. I considered getting some Legions Imperialis or printing some 8mm models to play 40k, but on a smaller scale. They let competitive players influence the game, and it shows. Yeah. Sorry, but yeah. Hey Scott, how's it going? I love those models, but they're a pain in the ass to assemble. You are not wrong. Thing is, his ass doesn't touch the floor, and his feet don't go on the pegs. But it is what it is. He's in the harness. We'll call him Shinji because he didn't want to get in the mech. But yeah, so do you like playing Kill Team? I bought the 2018 re-release of Kill Team. I bought every Kill Team as they came out, and I got the like terrain pack thing as well. So you know how you had, Kill Team 1, Kill Team 2, they both had the same theme of terrain, and then there was a Warzone pack of terrain. So between those two and that, you'd get the board, you'd get the terrain, and you'd get the 2 kill teams. I bought all of them because I really loved them, and I gave away the AOS 2018, sorry, the Kill Team 2018 edition. I sold off some of the Kill Team boxes, but I kept a lot of the terrain. So I've not tried it, but I invested heavily. I might look at Kill Team again. Morning Aradesh, how are you doing? I still need to put his hands in. Where does hands go? He does not have a console. Where the hell do his hands go? He has little balls. Oh no, I hope that never gets out of context. He has little orbs that his hands are on. I'm not saying he has little balls. Don't care the size of a Necron's balls, I'm a lesbian anyway. Oh my god. I hope no one joined just at that moment. Hello, aesthetic lover DIY. How are you doing? Sorry, I didn't realize didn't see your message 6 minutes ago. I was too busy laughing at the Necron and his small balls. Oh my god, what is my life? Tamsuds123, thank you for the follow. Hope you didn't follow for that. I say some stupid stuff, so you're probably going to hear more like that, I'm not going to lie. Nope. Damn it, I dropped it. I rejoined just after what happened. Right, so... Cowardly little bald cron, yes. He has little orbs for his hands, and I kind of misspoke, and I said, oh, where does his hand go? Oh, he's got little balls! And yeah. We're all children, aren't we? Yeah, they're actually too fiddly because of my nails to get these on. So I have to use tweezers. I have to get them at least in place, and then I can kind of push them down. Oh, yes. Abuser of Necrons, that's us. Welcome to the channel. certainly make for a new interesting advert. Are you a Necron with a humiliation fetish? Join the Discord. Join the Patreon. The most fiddly models I own are Drakari, but luckily I didn't have to assemble them. The ball fiddlercron. Yeah, this one is a bit of a nightmare to assemble, I won't lie. This was supposed to be relaxing. I thought, what can I get built in an hour and a half? I know, I could do 3 tomb blades. Look at the sprue, there's not that much on them. Jesus. I thought wrong, didn't I? Okay, so 25 is this tiny little cable here, because we've got to add lots of tiny little cables. I think, given I used to own these models before I sold them for this commission, or with this commission rather. So technically these are the most fiddly models I have. Some of the Tau can be a little bit fiddly. I got rid of all of the AdMech because I hated it. Oh my god, oh god, it's more cables going into his back. Seriously. At least you didn't go for a ghost arc. No, I don't have a ghost arc to build. I have a annihilation barge and a catacomb command barge to do though. Where is this thing I'm looking for? I'm looking for 24. It looks like a little cable. 24 is that. I just kicked that 24. No, I didn't. I thought that 25. Oh, there it is. I didn't even see it. It looks like an offcut. Necron flayed ones can get in the bin. 100%. I have 5 of them over there. One of them, a couple of their fingers have come off, and I left them there. I just left them there fingerless. It's probably a joke about my sexuality in there, but feels like low-hanging fruit. I don't know what Ghost... Oh, Ghost Ark is like the giant upside-down rib cage with all the troops inside it. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, so this one... Okay, I see where this goes. There's still another... He still has another hole. Does his last remaining hole not go anywhere? I have 10. Took one look at the sprue and went, good grief. Yeah. I think if I recollect Necrons after all this, like in the future I might collect Necrons. If I ever do flayed ones, I think there is a very good chance that what I'll do is I will take Necron warriors and I will convert, and I'll just do some CAD work and I'll 3D design some Necron flayed one like hands or something, and I will just do it that way. Because I got genuinely angry building those. Then again, I got a little bit angry building the death marks yesterday. Flayed one can't fiddle the balls anymore, you got rid of its fingers. Okay, that wasn't the joke I was expecting. But, you know what, I'll let you have it. Okay, number 9. Yeah. They call him the Tickler. Oh no. God. Why does anyone watch me, honestly? Why does anyone watch me? Okay, that's good. Okay. That reminds me of Count Dooku's speeder. Or a droidica. Okay, so next is the guns. I've got to build 2 more of these at some point as well. So, we did the Canoptech race before, and I was like, okay, that was a lot. So we'll build some Tomb Blades, and then every so often we'll go back and we'll do one of those. I'm kind of thinking that the Tomb Blades might also be something we come back to every so often. I'm running out of non-awkward models to build. There's like, what? We've got this one, we've got Illuminated Serraz, we've got some Triarch Stalkers, Catacomb Command Barge, Annihilation Barge. Most of the basic troops have been done. The ones that are left are like the Necron Warriors, where some of them are old and some of them are new. So for the ones that are old, I've got a bag of the Necron short range weaponry from the new sets, and I'm going to convert the old ones into more modern looking Necrons by changing the weapons out. Okay, so it says to make 2 of these. I do like the look of Gauss weapons, I'm not gonna lie. Illuminor? Oh, good luck with him. I've built one already. Although I made a strategic cut in the model that really helps having him in sub-assemblies. I cut the freaking laser that's attached to the Imperial that's on the base, because it was so much easier to deal with after that. Granted, I didn't do that until after I started painting him, but no regrets. Yeah, we've got one Serraz that's mostly, it's like almost entirely intact, and it started being painted, so that one needs to be like rebased and stuff. I might try and preserve some of the color on it, because the bit where it's transferring like blood and flesh into like his hand, I actually painted that really well, I think, because the blend work on the like blood and flesh to matter thing looks quite good, I think. Okay, I have to do what? Okay, number 36 as well. I need the little doubly things. These thingies. God. In 8th edition, I was looking at doing Necrons, and I was removing all of the green acrylic rods, and I was replacing them with little blue rods that I found in the exact right diameter. And I got like part way through my prep work, and then we had 9th edition announced. And I was like, ah, shit. Yeah, I don't need these anymore. Took me so long to do that, and I was considering like sketching them up and just 3D printing them in a transparent blue resin, but nah. Fixed by 9th edition. Okay, we've got 2 guns. And they just hang off his balls. Okay. Good to know. Okay, that one goes on that side. I think that's about right. Oh god, getting them parallels annoying. Oh, whoops! He's firing upwards. Let's just. Oh wait, no, he's supposed to be. Oh, I did get it right. Because he sort of leans forward. Is that right? Yeah, it shows him doing that way. I own 3 Indomitus boxes just so I became a Necron player because I had enough for a full army from that. That's fair. I had a bad launch for a 9th edition. So my copy ended up being massively delayed. So I got a second copy from someone, but kind of there was like excuse after excuse about why it wasn't there. So it didn't show up for like 3 months. And I was going kind of a bit cuckoo. I was going a bit cuckoo while I was waiting for it. And I ended up starting to scratch build the models from it. So I started making my own Blade Guard veterans, and I started making a Outrider from scratch using styrene card and bits of Ravenwing bikes. And don't get me wrong, it was good stream content. People were enjoying it and finding it very funny that I was losing my mind because everyone else had the parts and I didn't. Yeah. I ended up buying some of the Necron stuff on eBay. The Space Marine stuff was a little bit too expensive though, so I just got myself some of the Necron stuff. Where's 16 and 17? Oh, it's these. I was reading these as 50 and 51. Okay, first of all, how dare you? Yeah. I got it. The new Leviathan box, I wouldn't mind having had 3 copies of that. I only got the one. I still haven't built the Dark Angel side of that, or the Space Marine side of that. All I've done is built the Lieutenant. I didn't do the Terminator. Oh no, technically I've done the Terminators because I did a sponsored stream for Grey Tide Studio showcasing their conversion parts for the new Terminators, and I used those. Even though they didn't actually fit properly, I had to make a lot of modifications, but yeah. Okay, that one goes on this side. Okay, more gluing things to balls. Orbs, if you will. There really is no hope for this thing. So many parts that need like gluing at the same time. I imagine these have to like rotate and everything to like make them change speed or change direction quickly, I guess? Question mark? I don't currently have anything I can hold this up with. Who knew Necrons were so much into balls? Yeah, right? There we go. Nope. Need to make sure nothing could like... Because the 4 points of contact are all things that are glued on right now, so I can't put it against the table. Or it'll just like sink flat. Okay, 45 and 46. I'm gonna have a lot of blow effects to do on these models, I think. They're not getting like the full intensive paint job, like full in like OSL and stuff. They're just getting, because they're tournament ready only, they're just getting Tesseract glow. If you have a Necrons army and you'd like to have them commissioned to be painted really well with OSL, consider commissioning me. Please don't do 3,700 points in one go. I'd like to get some Skaven type commissions, honestly. It would make for a very nice change of pace. Okay, this is somewhere between a Gauss Blaster and a Dalek Eye Stalk. Apparently this goes up here. Okay then. Let's put it back in its harness. Those reverse grip tweezers are coming in clutch during this. Okay, so we've got 50 and 51. Yeah, I think these are air brakes. Pretty sure that they're just air brakes. 51 and 52 are much smaller. Should probably change my blade out at some point. You know what? Today's Friday, and it's the last stream of well, last commission stream of the week. I don't know if I'll stream like some games or something at the weekend, so I won't say it for sure. But Monday I'll put a new blade in. Building dreadnoughts myself at the moment. Nice. I have a lot of work to do on my my Redemptor dreadnought, my Dark Angels, because I'm changing the shoulders and everything, and I've changed the body. So I altered the body for my Redemptor, so it looks like a Castroferum. See? Except much bigger. So basically, I want my big dreads to just look like larger Castroferum dreads. And doing the torso was easy, but doing the arms was annoying. Oh, apparently I have a new comment. Yeah. Someone's probably going to call me sad for it at some point in my my content creator career, whatever. But I generally try to reply to my YouTube comments within an hour. Just because I am about. Oh. As for the Indomitus Marines, I'd send you a Judicia, but I'd have to be a fully built one. I don't think I've built my Judicia yet. I like that some people are still really struggling to say that name as well. Not because they're struggling, just because I find it funny. Which way around does this go? Okay, so these bits go... Where the f do these attach? Are you shitting me? Oh yeah, I've seen your Dreadnought, Scott. It's looking amazing. Oh, I am doing this the wrong way around. That's why I was confusing myself. Oh, I've still got some. Yeah, for anyone that was trapped behind an advert just then, who didn't see the Dread but would like to? Okay. This is such an awkward attachment point. Because that's the only attachment point. Okie doke. So, my Redemptor Dreadnought, I've adjusted it so it looks like a Castroferum. So I've removed the overall cover. And I've adjusted the top here as well. I think it looks like a lot cooler now. I just need to adjust the bottom part here and do the shoulder pads to match. Because it's on the same shell. Here is my first conversion that I ever did. Let me just switch to this one. That was the first conversion I ever did. It was a Gene Stealer that I decided I wanted to be ranged and make it like a captain kind of thing. Maybe I will do a thing where I remake it. Oh my god, they're so horrible to build so fiddly. Yeah. More traditional box, yeah. The Castroferum box note. Hey Simon, how's it going? Hi hi hi. Shit. No, go back on. No, shit. I'll move the other one. And fuck Necrons. Prepping for tonight, my beloved, and I will be hosting the hangout as requested. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Oh, I missed 49. That's 49. Another fucking antenna. This dude is just antennas and balls. If there's any Necron players here, how often do your Tomb Blades break? Because I feel like there's a lot of little tiny parts on there. I can't believe it took me... What are we at now? An hour and 15 minutes to build a single tooth blade. That's mad. We've got 2 more of them to build. Okay, this one's at least an easy part. It's got a nice big rod. Okay. Once they're together, they seem to hold up fine. Okay. Except Spirit Host from Nighthawk. Spirit Host. Halfway through a 12 Dread build backlog. Damn. Damn. What numbers were they looking for? It was these two. These little ones. I need to, after the stream, I need to go and cook. We're having a nice romantic dinner. I'm going to make a nice carbonara from scratch. And then we will go out to the movies and we're going to watch The Mummy, the 1999 film with Brendan Fraser. And it will be a nice romantic evening. And then tomorrow should be the release for the Patreon video this week. There might be two actually. And then Sunday everyone else will get it. There should also be some shorts coming out tomorrow. It just depends how quickly I can edit them. Okay, so little bit goes forward, larger bit goes back. Is it one? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, this isn't going well. Let go. Are they supposed to be attached? They are. Okay. Try. No, 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 no. It was staying mostly. It has such a small connection point. I can't wait to be able to cook for my love or tell her that I love her with my own voice. Aww. Trying to get the last of my stuff built for the line companies. It's a slog, isn't it? Stopping in to say hello. Just about to go and watch Longlegs at the movies. Nice. Thank you, Brad. We've got about 10 minutes left. I will hopefully finish this Tomb Blade before we finish. Okay, so. Not touching it. It is, but I did it to myself. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, does this just have the option of weapons? I think the other ones are Tesla guns. it was not specified which ones I should make, so that's what I'm going with. It was 47. Apparently we had another set of balls. Or maybe it's a jewel kit. Screw it, I need to order groceries, Red Bull it is. Fair. I've had 2 coffees, like half a bottle of water, and half a bottle of Gamer Subs today. Yeah, I don't see this last pair of balls on it. Whatever. Yeah, it must be a dual kit. Because look, we got this thing as well. What the hell is the dual kit for a Tomb Blade? I thought Tomb Blades were just like a thing on its own. Or is that just different weapon loadouts? This is the downside to like making kits that you're not used to. I think these are Tesla cannons, though. I think. Although I'm not an authority on building Necrons. I might be by the end of this. Just might be by the end of this. Just given the quantity I have to build. Okay, any other bits? No. No, now there's... Oh, shit. Right. Oh well, hasn't that been a slug? Ah. Yeah. Alright, so today we've managed a tomb spider. Oh god, it doesn't feel like a lot for 6 hours. But we've managed a tomb spider, a Canoptech Wraith, a tomb blade, a Locust Heavy Destroyer, the final Royal Warden, and 2, 4, 6 Necrons. It does not feel like a lot. But then again, that spider was... Like, all 3 of these were so fiddly. Not supposed to glue to a base like that. These are quite sizable, I'm not gonna lie. I need to find the bases with the holes in them just so I can use them up. Oh. That was tiring. that is just about it for today, folks. I don't really have much I can do for 3 minutes. So I'm just gonna bore you for the next 3 minutes with talk about how you can support if you would like to. Because I kind of do have to do this talk, I'm sorry. But yeah. If you'd like to support in a free capacity, if you like the videos on YouTube, if you leave a comment on them, it helps. Subscribe, obviously. Share videos if you think they're useful. Considering how intricate the new Necrons are, that's decent progress. That's true. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. It puts me up to about 65 to 70 models, I think. Yeah. If you'd like to support in other ways, join the Discord. Consider checking out the Patreon. It's £3 a month. You get 31 hours or 30 hours a month of hobby hangouts from it. So if you would like to support that way, you do get a lot back out of it. We are going to head over to the end screen while we talk about this bit, and I will cut off my camera on the... I need to make a right-sized bit on the vertical one. We're going to do a little raid over on Twitch. YouTube, I'm afraid I'm just going to have to leave you hanging. We're going to go and see... Oh, it's tough because I want to see more Mori, because Heart Armories, learning to sculpt miniatures. But I also like Brush. We'll go and see Brush just because he's doing models. He's painting Titans. Hey, Kill Panic. Hey, Chica, long time no see. I see you're leaving, but I just wanted to give you a wave. Thank you. We'll be back on Monday. I'm streaming Monday to Friday now. There's info in the Discord if you're interested. But yeah, basically, I'm now technically a full-time content creator with this. I was not ready to go full-time though. Work issues have arisen. So if you'd like to help support, you know, check the Patreon. Consider supporting. There are rewards for it. Look at my commissions. The sheets are up in the Discord at the moment. I will have them on social media very, very soon. If you have a budget and it doesn't seem like a project is within your budget, talk to me about it. DM me, email me. We will see if we can work something out. Might just be like cheaper to drop, you know, say OSLs for something and then improve it in other ways, or some method that is cheaper. That's enough advertising from me. I love you all. I will be back with Necron streams and the commissions on Monday. YouTube video and shorts and everything will be up over the weekend. So I will catch you next time. Bye-bye.